are two very, very, very strong players that have been in for so many seasons. blanxz actually won Season 4, the DLC-only season, so we'll see how he does in the base game. Aggie, on the other hand, has been very vocal about loving the base game and being a little less enthused sometimes about the DLC, but a very, very strong player in both. He and I were undefeated in the group stage of the previous season. Unfortunately, we did not win that one. Rip to the monkey business, but yeah, we'll see how it goes. Ooh, Raya's hand here I see as a potential rush. Top left corner, Tree Sentinel with a +0. Definitely a square they'll want to do before upgrading their weapon, but they're going to want to find something good to start with. I think I saw, ooh, Claymore on Aggie's side. That could be a solid starting weapon for sure. I thought I saw one that maybe had square off on it, some sort of a straight sword. As they're cycling through, I'm not sure I see it again. Maybe I made that up. Maybe I hallucinated a square off. There's also Pickaxe, very solid starting weapon as well. It's a little bit heavier on the stats. They need 7 stats to be able to wield it, but pierce damage, and it's a great hammer, very solid.
All right, I'm getting the YouTube stream set up so people could shut the hell up. I'm working on it. One thing at a time. Mitch, keep talking about the board while I do that.
Yeah.
Please and thank you.
Oh, all right. So other squares that I can see here that they might go for early. 2 Falling Star Beasts is actually, you might not finish it off early, but going for one of the Falling Star Beasts early can get you a Somber Stone 6, so can help with your upgrade path. So that is something that we often see players do early, is at least one of the Falling Star Beasts, and then sets you up for the other one later. 6 dropped Ashes of War is also very, very quick because you can do it off of Scarabs. Scarabs, you don't even need to upgrade your weapon basically at all. You can just run over and still kill them in like 2 or 3 hits. So very, very solid potential starting square there. And another one that doesn't sound like it would be a rush square, but I often find it actually kind of is, Killer Remembrance Boss hitless. If you do Radon hitless early, what that gets you is that gets you access to a lot of different places around the board that you can do later, such as Fia's Champions, the center square. In order to get access to it, you have to kill Radon. So if you do him early and you do him hitless, well, hey, I'm setting myself up for the map, almost like it's a DLC game, setting yourself up for the map while getting a square in the meantime. There's also a Finger Slayer Blade in the bottom right that would also get unlocked. There's also an NPC boss in the Mimic tier. So a lot of things to get unlocked. And one other one for Rush that I see here at the very bottom, one Duelist boss. Of course, there is a Catacomb that just has a Duelist at the end of it. Could be very, very quick to go for there. And synergize with 2 Catacombs in that same column 3. So a lot of interesting decisions here of where to potentially rush. And we'll see where they go. I would say probably the easiest one to start with would be Raya's Hand, or Tree Sentinel with a +0 weapon. And after that, I'm expecting to probably see a quick Duelist boss. Those are my 3 picks for what I think we would see. I think with slightly different players, we might have seen dropped Ashes of War, but I'm not sure if Aggie or blanxz likes to go for that for the start.
All right. Well, I missed over half of that because I was setting up the YouTube stream. It is up now, for anybody wondering. So go ahead and watch on YouTube if you like watching it on there instead. So if I repeat something that Mitch has already said, my apologies. I was doing some tech issue stuff. So yeah, it looks like we're going to be jumping past the Grafted Scion here. We have 30 Arcane on the board, and that's always one of those mean squares. We only have 1 stat dump square on this board for this time being. We do also have Kill Tree Sentinel, Limgrave. I'm assuming both these players might be rushing that because they both started with a wieldable weapon. But the 30 Arcane I find very interesting because either you play around it or you want it. And in this case, if we had like a dagger-only setup, if we had something where you wanted Bloodblade to be used, 30 Arcane could be really nice because that puts a lot of weight onto that Ash of War, right? And we have 6 dropped Ashes of War on the board here as well on that row 4, column 5. So that could be, honestly, kind of a nice setup here. A lot of bosses do bleed, and that could be just a nice little, especially versus Moog, Lord of Blood, by the way, who bleeds a lot. So if you want to run Bloodblade, 30 Arcane on Moog, just saying, that's not bad.
It could work. Yeah. Now, what weapons can you put Bloodblade on? Obviously, you can put it on daggers. Can you put it on like a straight sword, like what they've started with? Can you put it on something heavier, like a great sword?
That's a good
what
question.
What else does it go on?
I think it's just smaller stuff. So 100%
Okay.
daggers. I think
Yep.
straight swords might still be able to do it as well, but nothing beyond that.
Okay. So that does make it a little bit tougher to go for. Ooh, blanxz is going for the Tree Sentinel +0. Aggie, surprisingly not. I actually would have predicted Aggie would have. I feel like this is one of his kind of signature starts that he likes to go for, but not in this particular case.
Yeah, going for the nice square offs here on the Tree Sentinel. Did miss one just before this, but as you can see, lots of good damage. And 2 square offs here. The R2 square offs will stagger the Tree Sentinel, so you kind of alternate between the R2 square off, which you just saw here, and the R1 to try and use the mana efficiently here. And try and get those punishing attacks in as fast as possible. This also is a weapon check, by the way. Oh my god! Gets shield slammed into the face. We're at a health point right now where you do get one shot even by Tree Sentinel himself. Also, the starting class doesn't seem to have a lot of vigor, so that's going to be really, really tough. Whereas now Aggie ready to make his way towards Gate Frontier, going to be grabbing Torrent and maybe going straight towards Haligtree to grab that Haligtree money and stat dump 30 Arcane. Or actually, even better, we have Moog on the board. We can grab Somber 9 and Somber 10, and there's a lot of money on the way. Stat dump after grabbing all of that money. So there's a lot of ideas here to play with.
Totally. I think that makes complete sense. There are other options as well. I think Duelist Rush is also a great one, which it looks like Aggie might be headed for. He might be headed for the Duelist Rush. Take Raya's Hand is also a very, very nice one to do early. So this is like a surprisingly rushy board for the base game. I feel like base games, sometimes it can be tough to know where to go off the start because there's so few things. This time, I feel like there's so many things. Like, everything here is great that you could go for. So,
yeah, no,
a lot of
I
options.
I agree. I agree.
I
There's a lot
think
of
if
good
Aggie
stuff.
gets the Duelist, this will be great though, because it also synergizes with 2 Catacombs right above it. So like that's a very basically 1.5 squares that you get right off the rip. So really, really strong play.
And we also have Cemetery Shades on the board here, so grabbing this Duelist and then grabbing a Cemetery Shade right afterwards, that's 2 Catacombs already done, and you're working on the diagonal here with that Cemetery Shade square on column 2, row 4. Yeah, I think this is a great starting idea here from Aggie, 100%. I also really like the longer buildup of going for Moog, Lord of Blood here. Not like immediately, but getting the Grace right before him because of all the money that you can get, the Somber 9 and Somber 10 that you can get. It's just really, really nice to kind of front load a lot of damage and front load setup, right? So I think maybe Raya's Hand into Moog could be an option. Tree Sentinel into Moog could have been an option here, but looks like that blanxz is kind of foregoing that just in case Aggie might be going for it. He doesn't want to get sniped on it anymore. Grabbing some money here instead. And now Aggie's seeing that Tree Sentinel isn't marked. It's like, hey, I have the Duelist Grace here. All right, but I'm going to go for Tree Sentinel real quick because he hasn't marked it yet. He might have died. And this is a great call from him. Being like, hey, it's been 4 minutes. I don't see no ding on my board. So he's going for it. Very nice call.
Yeah, it makes sense. It is a corner square, so it's very nice. I don't know. If I'm Aggie, maybe I'm worried about what if blanxz was going straight for the Duelist and I get sniped on it. But he may end up being able to get both here if blanxz does not go immediately for the Duelist after the Tree Sentinel. Ooh, he's going to level up a bit and come back to the Tree Sentinel. Level up some vigor so that he doesn't get one shot. That's a nice safety strat, but if Aggie can do it just hitless, then Aggie will win this first.
Yep.
Nice dodge on the phase transition move.
Misses the square off here, though.
Yeah, you gotta be careful. Nice, just avoiding the shield slam. The shield attacks are really the ones to worry about.
Yeah.
The attacks with the horse, with the weapon, are pretty easy to dodge, but the shield ones are not easy to dodge at all. Aggie maybe only needs 3 more square offs from here.
Yeah, he's looking really, really close at getting this kill. He just has to be careful, obviously, for all those shield slams that you've been saying. Right, one more square off R2 here actually should seal the deal. Does a nice jump.
That's a dangerous move.
There
okay,
it is,
he
though.
avoids it.
Bang!
That'll do it. Nice kill.
Very, very nice. That's definitely a snipe there on blanxz here. Doesn't get the Tree Sentinel kill. That's a little bit of a waste of time here now for blanxz. And now you're going to immediately go to the Duelist right afterwards. This is a very nice play here from Aggie. Makes the perfect read of being like, hey, I got the Catacomb, but maybe he's going Duelist. Let me go Tree Sentinel. Gets the Tree Sentinel snipe now, and now also gets the Duelist.
And now he's also going to get the Duelist.
This is a huge double dip.
Yeah, 2 squares to 0 here is what it's looking like out of the gate here. But blanxz actually pivoting maybe over now to take Raya's hand.
Yeah.
So maybe it'll end up more like 2 squares to 1. And blanxz did already get the money and use that for some levels. So it's not as though he is that far behind. He is, in some ways, a little bit ahead on the prep here. So not horrible for blanxz, but definitely a better start for Aggie.
There we go. Immediately going for the square offs again on this Duelist. There's a stagger. There's the riposte. Very, very nice.
Very nice.
And,
yeah, Duelists, you really want something heavy enough that you can actually interrupt their attacks, and square off more than heavy enough. Not only can you interrupt them, you can also just stagger them every 2. It's probably going to take 2 more square offs, or maybe 1 square off and a couple hits in order to get this. Okay, going for the last square off.
There we go.
Bang. Nice kill.
And a catacomb here, so this is already like huge buildup for Aggie. This is huge buildup already. 2-0 for Aggie right now on the board. We're gonna have Raya's Hand Volcano Manor here for blanxz in just a moment. Definitely gives him also a bit of breathing because he realizes, oh, Duelist was just marked, so I'm okay with. I'm not being raced on Raya's hand. Yeah. So that's at least nice.
Absolutely.
But I like this play from Aggie for sure. He's going immediately for the Cemetery Shade and Weeping. Going to be going for a second Catacomb. Kind of already building this column 3. And let's see what else is on that column. We have 2 Falling Star Beasts and Remnant's Boss with the Remnant's Weapon and Fia's Champs. So once Falling Star Beast is kind of off the board here, that column 3 is kind of disgusting to deal with.
Yeah, definitely. It feels like a very, very much go to Radon if you want to win that line. Because obviously Radon unlocks access to Fia's champions, but also it's a Remembrance boss that you could get his Remembrance weapon and then use that to kill Godric. So I definitely think Radon here is going to be seen fairly early unless blanxz takes away the Falling Star Beasts right away. But I don't know. If I'm Aggie, I complete this Catacomb and I'm thinking, what if I rush Radon a little? Or maybe what if I rush Falling Star Beast? I think both are valid ways to push some priority on that line.
Yeah, no, exactly. I mean, if we're looking at this beyond the Remnant's Boss and Remnant's Weapon, what else do we have? I mean, we have Moog on the board, so we could kill Moog, check his Remembrance, and that's a lot of money to allow you to wield pretty much anything that you get from that Remembrance. You know? Yeah,
Moog is also very possible to do hitless. The hardest thing about doing Moog hitless is the little blood on the floor.
Yeah,
like,
the blood burn.
Not getting hit by his attacks, very easy. Very chill. The timing on it is pretty intuitive, especially for these players that have done it a lot.
Oh my god!
How did that skeleton not kill him?
Bro,
Holy.
that skeleton tagging his ankle as he's going up the elevator was crazy. Really close here. Ashes of War, by the way, for blanxz. He's grabbing the Shield Bash here, or Shield Crash. I forget which one it is. Shield Crash. And then he's going to take Raya's Hand of Volcano Manor right afterwards. So kind of like a 2-for-1 deal here, if you will. Do we have invaders on the board here, by the way? I see NPC bosses. I don't see NPC invaders.
There is a top left. NPC invaders just under Limgrave Tree Sentinel.
Oh, yeah. Actually, yeah. So, yeah,
NPC
Giza
invaders
here for Volcano Manor.
Yeah, he could do that. It feels like he's maybe a little weak for that. I feel like I'd want to get a little more upgraded. Yeah,
not right now, but he has the option for a quick invader rather than traveling a bunch, you know?
That's true. Yeah, great point. I think he's going to finish off the Ashes of War here first, which I think is going to be a very good call for him. Either that or he's just going to go for setting up his weapon. I think both of those are very reasonable calls here. Aggie doing his second Catacomb, just backstab looping the Cemetery Shade. You just let it stand up, go around. Oh, one more hit. There we go.
That's 2 Catacombs, blocks that row 2, builds the column 3, and he's where you're working on that diagonal block with the Cemetery Shade. So very nice here from Aggie. 100%, very strong early game, 3-1 right now. blanxz still working on dropped Ashes of War, going to be grabbing Wild Strikes here. I think Aggie might start working on that as well. Chat saying Alablaster, I'm assuming that was in the Greatsword check.
Ooh, Alablaster, my beloved. I would love to see that.
My beloved sword.
It does not synergize at all with 30 Arcane, but, you know, if it's me, I'm okay with giving up 30 Arcane. I'm like, take it. I'll just go with this weapon.
It all depends, right, on what we are trying to do here. This diagonal would be nice, though, for blanxz. Kind of put some pressure maybe on Aggie by getting that 30 Arcane. That would block that column 1 and the row 5 and would build his diagonal a little bit more, maybe forcing him to do longer squares like Cemetery Shades or, you know, NPC bosses. Fia's Champs is definitely the longest one, so that's like the one you would consider the first, you know.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it would be interesting if, blanxz put pressure on the diagonal, but Aggie put pressure on the column. Fia's Champs could turn into a really, really important square all of a sudden.
Yeah.
But I don't know. It seems a little tough for blanxz to really go for that whole line because not only is Aggie a little ahead on Cemetery Shades, it doesn't feel super synergistic to try to get NPC bosses at the same time as Cemetery Shades. I just feel like they're in very different places there. So we'll see if he ends up going for anything like that. He could also go for column 4 if he goes for Radon Hitless, Tree Sentinel Duo, quite quick. 4 unique TVA Mariners, not quick, but you can get that done. And then if you're the one who has Radon, you also have access to Fingerslayer Blade. And we know that blanxz loves to go Blue Retta early, so definitely a possibility for blanxz to try to pressure that column 4 as well.
Yeah, a lot of options, a lot of boards still to play with, right? We're seeing here maybe Smithing Stones 1 and 2 being picked up here from Aggie right now for upgrades. There it is, dropped Ashes of War being marked with Sacred Ring of Light as the last one here from blanxz. Maybe then set up Smithing Stones or a Somber 4, and then getting a Grace for Radon if he ever has to actually do that. Not bad at all. Good position from both players. No Falling Star Beast yet, which I'm a little surprised by because Falling Star Beast, as I've mentioned in previous matches, is kind of like a staple way of having an upgrade path because you get a Somber 4 and a Somber 6 and Smithing 5s in that tunnel, and then you just have to go for Lake of Rot and, you know, Shifra. You can completely skip Old Alta's tunnel pretty much with a Falling Star Beast. So we'll see if anybody actually considers that. Right now, Aggie just grabbing the Smithing 2s from Liurnia Merchant instead. Both kind of in the same area right now, but now we have the Shifra here from blanxz also being like, okay, you know what, I should start maybe slowly setting up. These early game squares are starting to vanish on the board. We have mid to late game kind of left, you know, Fire Giant, Moog, Tree Sentinel Duo. You want to be a bit more just upgraded for that. Can you do a low upgrade? 110%. Is it a smart idea? No, it is not. So that's why we go for the upgrades.
Yeah, definitely. It all comes down to bingo is a game of efficiency. It's a game of numbers. It's a strategy game. It's also a math game. And the stronger you are, the faster everything is. And the faster you go, the more likely you are to win. So it is definitely just going to come down to if somebody upgrades very early, they might get behind a bit. But it's very easy to come back from that because you know your opponent will have to upgrade at some point in the future as well. And therefore, you'll save all that time back. So we'll see how this goes. Tree Sentinel Duo, I could also expect them to see them do pretty much as soon as they get upgraded because it is a very fast boss. You just go there and kill it as soon as they actually do get upgraded. So I wouldn't be too surprised to see blanxz actually go for that. It would push both a column that he currently has with column 4 and a row that he currently has with row 4. So Tree Sentinel Duo could be an interesting pick for blanxz as soon as he finishes setting up his weapon.
Ooh, we have Hook Claws here, by the way. Also, Obsidian Lamina, which personally, I know some people are like, dude, first of all, it's a scythe. Scythes are okay. But also, it's got, I don't know. Obsidian Lamina, I think, is a little slept on. It's Ansbach Scythe. It's kind of fun to use, especially with the Ash of War. It has, like, Dynasty's Finesse the same way the Bloody Helix does. It can be really, really strong.
Yeah. Another thing that I saw in there was the Falks, I believe that I saw, which is
really? I didn't
very, very strong if they are weak to bleed. Unless I confuse it with another one. Falks is a little generic looking, but I believe I saw Falks, so also another possibility that they could go for if they're going to fight something very bleedable, such as, for example, Fire Giant. I think the jump attack build on Falks against Fire Giant is really good because the
bug's just a little bit in the way there. Yeah, I know the Falks is really, really strong. For sure. Oh, Alabaster's Lords are +5 for blanxz, by the way.
Very nice. He is actually not going for the Falling Star Beast here, Aggie, even though he was in the area. He did grab the Grace, so he can come back for it later, but just wants to get his quick upgrades and get out of there and contest. I think blanxz, yeah, is going for the Tree Sentinel duo. +5 with Alablaster should be enough for that. That's perfectly fine. I'd probably go a little higher on the upgrades, but it is always the question of where do you find the 6? The 6 is really the tough one. Once you get to past that, the 7 and the 8 in the Lake of Rot, very fast. The 9 in Halig Tree also gets you money, very synergistic. Or on the way to Moog, you could do it in Mogwin Palace. But it's just that 6 that is just always a little awkward to get in Bingo.
Surprising not getting the Somber 10 here from Halig Tree. You're going to grab the Newman's Rune here, though. Do we see Tree Sentinel Duo here from blanxz? Or do we see a different objective? He is sitting down real quick. Maybe is leveling first. He is going for the Tree Sentinel Duo here. Okay, he probably has the strength and dex stats, just doesn't have the intelligence stat. So it will look like he can't wield it, but he pretty much just misses out on the magic damage from this weapon, which is pretty damn low.
Yeah, yeah. Luckily, it still gets to keep also its lower stamina cost. Some weapons, if you don't have the stats for it, you also increase your stamina cost, but luckily for Alabaster, that is not the case. You get very low stamina cost on the R2s, very high damage on the charged R2s, and I'm just missing out on that magic damage.
Yeah. For a +5, though, I'm not super impressed right now versus this Tree Sentinel here. I don't know why it doesn't seem that fully upgraded. Oh, and now actually Aggie is also making his way towards this Tree Sentinel duo here. They're both really low on health, so I could see both of them getting one shot, especially with this armor set that they're currently both rocking, which is pretty much a piece of paper around their waist.
Yeah, there's absolutely no way they survive a hit here. I mean, maybe the torch one, maybe the horse stomp, but like definitely no way they survive a shield hit or a weapon hit from these. So it's got to be pretty much perfect. Yeah, Alabaster surprisingly does slash damage on its R2s and charged R2s. I think it might be the only greatsword in the game that does that. And I don't believe slash damage is good against the Tree Sentinel. I believe they are weakest to, I want to say Pierce?
Pierce, probably, yeah.
Yep.
I could see Pierce, for sure.
Yeah, Alabaster does pierce, but only with its riposte, whereas the square off that Aggie is probably going to use is pierce damage, so might actually end up doing better with it.
Yeah, 100%. And we'll see if he's going to go for it right away. blanxz still currently fighting the first Tree Sentinel here, so this is definitely a longer fight.
It's taken a while.
Oh, no.
I do think...
Aggie going to mountaintops. He may be grabbing some more money, or maybe just slightly prepping Fire Giant Vike. No, he's going for the money. Makes sense.
It's got to be the money. There's no way you prep Fire Giant at 20 minutes into the game.
He might be prepping Moog, actually. He's going consecrated.
Oh, consecrated. Okay. He thinks, hey, if I need some money, maybe why don't I just synergize it? A little setup for Moog with a ton of money there.
Well, scratch that again. He's going Ordina, so he's grabbing money and Frost Grease.
Okay.
Too many paths. We gotta stop guessing before like we actually. Jesus Christ. Yeah. So the second Tree Sentinel going pretty well here for blanxz. He's gotten rid of the shield one so far, which I think is definitely the harder one. The torch one is kind of silly because sometimes he just misses attacks with his torch because, you know, he's got short arms like a T-Rex.
Yeah, and it does less damage. It's like way more telegraphed. He like scoots over on his horse before trying to slap you. Like it's really, really nice. The torch one I feel like is very, very chill.
We do get the crystal darts here. Do we have watchdogs on the board? I don't believe so. There it is. Tree Sentinel duo marked now for blanxz 3-3. And now this tells Aggie, okay, cool. I mean, he didn't get sniped on us. That's good at least. He's got some money now. He'll pop the money. And maybe now go for upgrading and looking at maybe doing a Remnants Boss hitless, I think would be a nice thing to go for to block this column 4.
Oh, he went just straight to 30 arcane. That's why he wanted the money right there. Very nice.
Okay, it blocks the diagonal here. It gets some column 1. It gets some row 5. Some nice build up here. Maybe going for Radon hitless could be kind of nice here because it gets you access to Finger Slayer Blade, but also blocks the column 4.
Yeah, I think that would be.
I don't see a Falx
play by Aggie. You do see Falx. Okay.
No, I don't see Falks.
Oh, you don't?
No.
But
I see... Oh, I do see Falks.
You see Falks. Yeah.
Yeah, there is Falks. Okay, he did buy it.
He bought it. Yeah.
Did you see it?
And it's arcane. Wait a minute. Wait, does Falks have arcane scaling? It has no arcane scaling. Doesn't do anything. Never mind.
Yeah, no.
That's unfortunate.
If it was Bloodfiend's arm now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry. All right. Yeah, Falks +3. He's going all the way up to +9, I assume.
Yeah, which will be very, very powerful here. Make it very easy to do Radon hitless, for example, but it looks like that's where blanxz is headed first. So Aggie might have the more upgrade. Oh, and he has the Catacomb Grace.
They're kind of tied. They're kind of close. I think actually Aggie
close.
might win this.
I think blanxz is closer, but if Aggie has a more upgraded weapon, he could definitely win this away.
Yeah, this is really close. This is really tight. This is very, very tight. It also
could depend on getting hit. Since it has to be hitless, you can't just take a hit and then win anyway. If you get hit, you have to fully reset the fight. So, I don't know. I have no idea who wins this if they both get it hitless first try. I think blanxz is ahead enough that even with Aggie having potentially a more upgraded weapon, I think blanxz still wins this. I don't think it's going to make up that much of a difference.
He's maybe like 20 seconds behind. Those bleed procs are going to matter 110%.
Yeah.
Also, yeah, I think genuinely... Okay, now it comes down to RNG, and it comes down to hitless, for sure. Right?
Yeah.
Because like you could have a faster fight, but what if you get hit?
Yeah, Aggie currently not with enough stats to wield it, but I assume... Yeah, he's got plenty of money. He's got 16,000 left. He'll be able to get the dex.
Okay,
yeah,
so
plus 15 on Aggie, plus 12 on blanxz. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay,
not
there it is.
Not a big difference.
Oh, no, he can wield the Falks. He can wield it.
Yeah. He just leveled up his dex, so now he is able to.
But I guess he didn't realize that or something? Or maybe just likes the hook claws here a little bit more? I don't know.
I think he likes the claws better. I'm more of a fan of Falks, but the claws also have the benefit. He specifically has a rot grease that he picked up in the tunnel, and he has freeze grease that he picked up in Ordina. So with those two, you definitely, I think, use claws until he's rotted, until he's frosted. Then you could consider switching to Falks, but I think Aggie's probably going to stick with the claws. I think he likes claws quite a bit.
This will be very close. Let's play some different music. Let's get it in. Let's get it in.
Yeah,
there we go. Radon
this
time
is
for
a
both
big
these
square.
players. Yeah. He's summoning as well.
Summoning. That's scary for hitless. It can cause him to turn in unpredictable directions. He gets the good opening attack. Goes immediately under him. He's kind of on the wrong side of Radon, so he has to double dodge instead of getting some more hits in there.
There's the rot proc already. Very nice.
Yeah. A rot and a bleed already.
Okay.
blanxz does not have freeze grease, so he's just going for it.
Summoning.
That's kind of what I would have expected for hitless, but blanxz already under half health. I think blanxz definitely gets this as long as he does not get hit. Really, really solid damage from both of them.
Yeah. Oh my god.
blanxz almost gets a one cycle. This is definitely it. As long as he doesn't somehow get hit by Radon landing with the meteor, this is definitely blanx's square.
I mean, Radon's still rotted. He's gonna die in the middle of landing as a meteor. There it is. Bang.
There it is.
Wow.
Bang.
Dude, just in the nick of time, dude. That's crazy.
Yeah, incredibly clutch kill there. I mean, even with the summons, like, you can see it just helped him to do it a little bit faster. Oh, and Aggie
and he dies right afterwards. That is really tough. So now this column 4 is extra mean because he can't even really respond right away with Finger Slayer Blade.
Yeah, he might have to pivot out immediately to Tibia. He still wants to kill Radon, obviously for Finger Slayer Blade and for Remembrance with Remembrance, but he just can't do it right now. Oh, 4 for 4. Nice.
Sleeper Agent Mitch activated.
Hey, it's a better sleeper agent than the League of Legends thing. Yeah. That's all I'm saying. Yeah.
Fair enough. Touche. Yeah, we immediately pivoted out here for sure, and now he's going straight for, what are we going for here? Tibia, I'm assuming.
Looks like it. blanxz headed into Mount Gelmir for, I assume, the Hero's Grave is what he's going for. Which isn't in such an important spot here on the board. It could also be NPC invaders. There is an NPC invader over here. Anastasia, I think. And... oh, it is also a red wolf. The Hero's Grave is a red wolf in the Hero's Grave. So some synergy with red wolves in the bottom left. So he could just be going for a nice synergy play here. And that does kind of block out some stuff from Aggie. If he gets the red wolves, it does block out that column 1. He will need to think about something to block row 5 as well. So I might expect to see him do maybe Ash of War Lightning Ram after this.
Why do you think that Aggie's focusing Tibia Mariners over Fingerslayer Blade? Like, why would you think... I feel like Fingerslayer Blade just gives him more because of row 5, right? Does he think that that would be more contested as well, though?
I mean, I think he just says that he knows he's currently behind on it, right? He can't be ahead on it. He'd have to go do Radon. So if he chases on Fingerslayer Blade and got sniped, it'd be a really, really tough spot for him, I think is probably what he's thinking. I don't think he figures that blanxz already has Tibia Mariners. And I think he just wants to get this threat dealt with, and he wants to move on to something else. I don't think he wants to commit the next 10 minutes to kill Radon, kill Bruretta, talk to Ronnie, go through Mimic tier, and finally get Fingerslayer Blade. Like, that just feels like a lot to commit to. So I do think this is probably the right call for Maggie to do the Tibia Mariners. Even though 4 is... that's a high number of Tibia Mariners.
It's a bit of a high number. We have our first kill here, though, on that Tibia Mariner. Going to be grabbing maybe also the Stamina Talisman. Nope, just going to go straight past it.
Oh, I think the Sacred Blade here.
Yes, that would definitely help, for sure. Especially with this Great Axe.
Yeah. Could be a very, very solid call for that. Help him do the other Tibia Mariners quite a bit faster.
Dude. Okay, hold on a sec, though. This column 1 is kind of fast.
NPC Invaders, Misbegotten Crusader, Red Wolves, yeah.
It's definitely kind of fast,
possible,
right? Like,
yeah.
I don't know. I kind of feel like, and you have Anastasia right here next to Third Church. I don't know. I kind of like this column 1. I do. Because if you, let's say you got, just, you're absolutely packing downstairs and you do Consecrated Snowfield Red Wolf. Because that's a hard Red Wolf to do.
Yeah.
But that is an option.
That is a tough one. It's an option.
You can skip Raya Lucaria completely. Just go for that one instead.
Yeah. We're definitely just skipping over the phrasing of what you said there, by the way. We're just not acknowledging it.
You know exactly what I'm saying. Do I have to spell it out?
No. I got you.
Oh, okay, I will. All right, fine. If you got a fucking big dick, you're going to be doing Consecrated Red Wolf.
You don't have to do it.
That's what I'm saying.
blanxz heading for the Hero's Grave, which is the more synergistic Red Wolf that he can do right here. And if he gets this, he will then be able to block out that column 1 from Aggie, so that, he just doesn't have to worry about that.
But it was a decent line for sure, especially because, like, acquire Fingerslayer Blade and 4 Tibias, that's way more time. I think genuinely you could do column 1 before column 4. Like, if you genuinely would try to contest it, because 4 Invaders does not take that long. You have Henricus, you have Nereus, and Anastasia all in Limgrave. You can get to these guys very, very quickly, and then your 4th one is just Roundtable. You know what I mean? Like, 4 Invaders is not that slow. It's really not that slow.
I would say it might be the fastest square that involves 4 kills, like, in the whole thing. I mean, I guess, unless you count drop dashes of war, because scarabs, you kill them, whatever. But, like, it's a very, very fast set of 4 kills, for sure.
Okay, we're going back to Radon here for Aggie. He's like, hey, he's splitting progress here because he really doesn't know what blanxz has been up to. Once this Hero's Grave is marked, he'll be like, oh, he hasn't even been working on Fingerslayer Blade. He killed Radon, but didn't actually, go for Fingerslayer Blade. Okay. So he might hold on to that progress, or if anything, actually a harder commit to Fingerslayer Blade because, again, that row 5, which is just Sheep and Preceptor Miriam. right?
Yeah, definitely possible. So yeah, I think Aggie, I guess, is just splitting progress. I think he really thinks that blanxz is actually going to go for the full bingo. We happen to know that's not what he's going for. He's going for blocks, but this could end up very, very nice for Aggie if blanxz just assumes, oh, he's just going for blocks. He's not going for his own line. And all of a sudden, Aggie just goes, Finger Slayer Blade, Preceptor Miriam, and Lightning War. Or Lightning Ram Ash of War. That would be very, very fast of a square to do. I mean, the Finger Slayer Blade takes forever, but it's also the block. And he could actually hold on to that and just do Miriam and Lightning Ram first and just turn it into whoever wins Finger Slayer wins the game.
All right, here we go. Radon, Hook Claws yet again. Yeah, this will be very interesting. This will be very, very interesting. What I would like to see, and maybe you said this. Sorry, I got a little distracted with some messages from just the Discord because I was trying to make sure there weren't any other errors. Is he preps this a little bit, then just Preceptor Miriam?
Yeah.
Did you say that?
I did say that, yep.
Okay.
But absolutely, I totally agree. If he preps it a little, then does Miriam, and maybe he grabs the Lightning Ram Ash of War, doesn't complete it, does Miriam first, then does the Rams, then does Finger Slayer Blade. Could be a very sneaky 1-2-3.
Yeah. There's the Red Wolf. Here's the Hero's Grave. So Aggie's definitely going to clock this as that's a Red Wolf. Like it's kind of almost like a given at this point, right? So after this Radon kill, he can be like, okay, so I have advantage on Finger Slayer right now, kind of.
Yeah, or at least is not behind on Finger Slayer Blade, which is a good, very nice kill. Hitless, but unfortunately a little too late for that.
A little too late. We're going to have Falling Star Beast here. This is the first one, actually, I believe, for blanxz. He didn't kill the other one just yet, right?
He has not, I'm pretty sure.
Right.
I think he is still at +5. I think he was considering it, but I don't think he's... Oh, the Falling Star Beast just hovered in the air and fell.
Dude, Dancing Lion, I feel like, is the biggest perpetrator, just, like, getting near things and just levitating.
Yeah.
It is a crazy thing.
It's Dancing Lion, it's BBK, and it's Falling Star Beast are like the three big culprits.
It's so like you would think they would have playtested the arenas just a little bit, just to be like, hey, we probably shouldn't have them levitate when they just get near a staircase. That'd be great. Okay, Aggie actually grabbing Cemetery Shades here.
Ooh. Cemetery Shades does block out blanxz's row 4.
And column 2,
Aggie maybe a little... And column 2, yep, absolutely. So maybe just trying to play a little more on the defensive. I do think both of these players, blanxz and Aggie, tend to be more defensive players. They don't really try to rush their lines all that much. So, it's a very reasonable way to play.
Well, also because Aggie saw the Hero's Grave mark, so he's like, oh, I got time.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah,
like, what are we
time
doing
that he could spend setting up threats if he wanted to, but
oh my God,
also
damage.
He can just spend defending. Nice.
Bang. Boom. Dead. That's a second Cemetery Shade there. Third one is probably going to be... Oh, he could have done the one actually in the Hero's Grave with the Red Wolf. Okay, what if...
Oh!
Okay, dead ass, though. Like, what if he still went to the Hero's Grave just to do that Cemetery Shade and also get that Red Wolf? And then he has the column 1.
Ooh,
he could still double up on that.
Yeah, he could go for it. It doesn't look like that's what he's going to do, but that would have been interesting.
He's going
I don't even know.
Okay.
Yeah, this one feels pretty slow. I don't actually know the timing difference if this one ends up faster than the one in the Red Wolf Hero's Grave.
I'm really not sure.
It almost feels slower because you have to like go around and then the lever and all that.
Yeah. Yeah, there's definitely a little bit more work involved, for sure.
Yeah. Although I guess getting there doesn't take too long with the graces that they have. He does a little neat skip up to basically just drop back down to get down there. Is that even faster than running around? I mean, it's got to be because he's doing it.
Yeah. Okay, the damage here, not so bad on the Alablaster, but we do actually have, fun fact, bonus damage against Falling Star Beasts and Estelles with this weapon, so...
Yes.
There is that lore.
And you would think, oh, it's slash damage. Slash damage has got to be bad against Falling Star Beasts. They're actually equally resistant to all types of physical damage. So, slash is just fine against them.
There we go. Falling Star Beast blocking out that column 3 and now that row 1. Both of them kind of just blocking each other out. Once the Cemetery Shade is marked here, it's going to be 6-5 for blanxz. It's currently 6-4, 2 squares ahead. And he's going for possibly... Oh, is he going downstairs?
Ooh.
He might be going downstairs.
He is pivoting a little.
He might be going for Finger Slayer.
Yeah, Aggie not going for the final Cemetery Shade. Instead, heading here into Altus. Heading almost towards the capital. What is he thinking about up here? Oh, Lightning Ram. He is going for Lightning Ram. I think he is actually going to push that bottom row. I think Lightning Ram is a very, very interesting call here. He's going to grab the Ash of War, maybe then go straight to Preceptor Miriam. But, I mean, if blanxz is actually going underground for the Finger Slayer Blade, this could put Aggie in a lot of trouble.
He might split it. I don't know. He's splitting a lot right now, actually. So I'm really not sure.
I mean, the other thing with going underground is, let's say you get sniped on Finger Slayer Blade. There's also Fia's down there. There's also an NPC boss in the Mimic tier. So I think making progress down underground is kind of just never a bad idea for him.
Yep.
So I do like this as a call here.
There is a Red Wolf down here too, actually. Yeah, good point.
Yes.
Right before, actually right where the Finger Slayer Blade is, and towards Gargs. This is actually a triple synergy move here for sure. This makes a lot more sense. There's so many things to remember for base game, man. Holy schmoly.
There really is. Yeah, it's almost 4 synergies. It's NPC boss, Red Wolf, Finger Slayer Blade, and Fia's champs.
Right.
Like, that's so many things.
A lot of things here on the menu right now. And yeah, Aggie's going to be grabbing the Ash of War Lightning Ram. And that's going to, at the very least, push row 5 for a little bit. But he might just hold on to it for now.
Yeah, I mean, I imagine he's got to. Yeah, doing it right away seems a little foolish when Finger Slayer Blade is still such a big threat looming out there over you.
Yeah. There we go.
Yeah, and blanxz, we'll see what he actually commits to first. Obviously, he has not yet gone through Blue Loretta, so he can't actually do the Finger Slayer Blade right now. So will he commit to the Red Wolves, which kind of indicates he's down here? Will he commit all the way to Fia's champions just because it's the center square? Doesn't seem that important right now. Or
no, he's rushing. He's rushing sheep.
Okay. That seems very odd because it's like pushing your opponent into doing Finger Slayer Blade, which blocks you and sets up their own line. I don't know that I want to incentivize my opponent to do the square that I really want myself. So it seems like an odd choice.
Maybe he just wants to confirm. No, actually, you know what? This could also make sense where he's like, hey, you know what? Let me have him do Finger Slayer Blade because it does take longer, and I can do the easier block of Tibia by pushing him into Finger Slayer Blade with my line to guarantee that I get the block on column 4 and I don't have to do the longer block. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I could see that as an idea as well. Also, really
definitely that is more of a majority play than like a trying to win on a line play.
Way more of a majority play.
Yeah, that definitely does work.
There it is. 10 sheep. I'll be honest, I didn't count, but hopefully he's right.
Hopefully. The refs have got it. The refs counted. I'm sure of it.
Sure.
Chat counted, right? Right, chat? You guys got it. You guys counted it.
So there's... And I was going to actually cash in Cemetery Shades.
Okay.
I don't... Okay, that doesn't make a lot of sense to me personally, but okay.
I mean, they're fast squares. I think if he is just purely majority-minded, these are fast squares. If he still says, I'm still okay with blanxz doing Finger Slayer Blade, I'll block with Tibia Mariners. I mean, this is a way to maintain majority.
Yeah, I guess so, but like, damn.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It is scary. It's very scary.
All right, here's the Memory of Grace to get back to the beginning of the catacomb here to do the cemetery shade. We're checking the remembrance real quick here from blanxz.
Let's see what we've got.
First, a lot of yapping.
Oh, there's even more yapping? I thought it was only one set of yapping.
Ooh, the
gazing finger. I think it even
love
showed
that
that he just
weapon.
has the stats for it. Is that?
I love
that
weapon,
right?
dude. He does not
No,
have
he
the
definitely
stats
does not.
for
No,
it.
no, no. I didn't see the little X. I was like, there's no way he has the stats, but okay. That's, yeah, probably a lot of stats he needs. Aggie going for the cemetery shade. Has to be a little careful here. He's at low health. Tries to just get the one last hit, but
There
the
we go.
skeletons. Okay, that'll do
There
it.
we go. Holy schmoly, Batman. Bang. There it is. 3 cemetery shades for Aggie. 6-6 right now. Currently tied up, but this is again. Okay, it looks like blanxz actually, yeah, did not go for the Finger Slayer Blade completely here. He has to still go all the way, obviously, to Ronnie and talk to her. Third Church of America here now from Aggie. He is making his way towards Finger Slayer Blade.
Oh,
What kind
this
of
is
ass
very
backwards,
interesting.
like, mental game are we doing where it's like,
I
oh,
know.
I'm not doing it, but I am
Not doing it.
And then blanxz is like, I'm going to do it. No, I'm not. Like, what the fuck is happening? Like, okay. It's like this very, like, weird psyching out, but they're psyching each other out. I don't know, man.
Yeah, it is definitely a strange game. It feels like they both almost are playing on each other's habits. It's like, oh,
Yeah.
Aggie knows blanxz wouldn't really go for the line. But then blanxz also knows, well, Aggie wouldn't really go for his line. But then they both kind of are because it's each other's lines. The lines just intersect right there. So,
Yeah.
very, very weird game.
Did blanxz just grab a graze for Preceptor Miriam just in case he had to go there?
I didn't see if he did, but if so, it makes sense. I mean, that's a good call because you do not want to get suddenly sniped on Finger Slayer Blade and all of a sudden be forced into a Miriam
He is
race.
going for Preceptor Miriam.
Okay.
Okay, interesting. Dude, why is he preemptively blocking row 5 with the least beneficial square?
I don't know. I don't know. We are.
What kind of mental gymnastics are we doing here?
I guess the idea is, let's say one person blocks with the random square, either Tibia Mariners or Preceptor Miriam, and the other player gets Finger Slayer Blade. The player who gets Finger Slayer Blade did actually spend more time on it, and so is less likely to be ahead in majority. So it's a little bit of a game of chicken of like, if you don't block the other person, and they get Finger Slayer Blade and the other thing, then obviously they bingo and they win. But if you let them have Finger Slayer Blade and you take the other one, then you've gained time and you're ahead in majority. So it's a very, very weird situation.
Okay.
But there is also just so much down here that Aggie is not going to be
right?
sad about making his way down here. Like,
Dude, if Aggie gets Finger Slayer Blade, he also can start working towards Red Wolves.
yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
again,
he would not be that
frickin'
far off.
Column 1, dog. Bro, that column 1, dude, is a one-way ticket to win. I'm not even gonna, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it, bro. Like, if you just bulldoze that, if you got Red Wolves first.
Just ignore Finger Slayer Blade and just go
Yes.
for Red Wolves? Oh,
Fuck
baby.
it, send
yeah.
that shit. Because, Misbegotten, it's a one-off fight. The NPC invaders are gonna be a joke.
Yeah. I mean, definitely possible. I feel like Aggie would, at the very least, still need to do Tibia Mariners first.
I mean,
don't
Aggie's
think
ahead
he
right
can
now.
fully ignore it. blanxz has done...
He hasn't done Mimic, has he?
He has, yeah.
Oh, he did?
blanxz
Okay.
has done Mimic. So he's a little behind, but like as soon as he kills Mimic, he's basically caught up. The other thing is, though, I think blanxz made a little bit of movement progress towards Blue Loretta. So I think blanxz will still be a little ahead regardless after
All right.
Preceptor Miriam.
Here we go. Did he?
Like a little. I don't think he went very far. I think he got like one more grace in Liurnia.
It's NPC
Not
bosses
sure.
here for both players.
Yep.
throwing that dagger. So that should stop her from teleporting, right? Hitting her with a dagger in the middle of her cast. Yeah, she doesn't like that. There it is. Preceptor mirror being marked.
And now blanxz is kind of threatening 2 lines here, both on the right side.
Why the fuck is Aggie saying okay? Like, that was the most normal ass play he's ever seen.
Yeah, normal play. Yeah, Miriam, yeah.
Okay. It was like, yeah, of course, duh.
Oh, of course.
I think that. Like, if you're like in the sauce, right? If you're deep in the sauce, it's obvious. But if you see both perspectives, it's not. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I agree.
It's like, oh, never mind. This is gonna be like a weird concept. I was gonna try and like explain, but I feel like no one would get what I'm about to say anyway, so I'm not gonna say it. Okay, so Lake of Rot, 7 and 8, easy upgrades.
7 and 8. Finally get his full upgrade. You know, this is as good a time as any to get it. You know, the earlier the better. And then
blanxz setting up.
He's got to pivot out to Tibia
Regal,
Mariners, right?
By the way.
Oh, okay.
Oh, he's going for the Red Wolf here. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, blanxz could pull away with this a little. And Aggie dies.
That's tough. He did get the stones, but that's $13,000 back there. Red Wolf here, a little tanky for blanxz. He is taking a good amount of damage, and he dies to the Red Wolf.
Too. Both of them dying. That's going to lose blanxz more time than it lost Aggie. So...
Bark, bozo. Those dogs were not happy.
All right. Is Aggie going to go for the Tibia Mariners after this to get the block, or is he going to continue on Finger Slayer Blade? I feel like at this point, Finger Slayer Blade is a dead square for Aggie. I think there's just no way he wants to get it. It would take so long.
No, I don't know. I feel like once Red Wolf is marked, wouldn't that kind of tell him, like, oh shit, he might be down here?
Yeah. I mean, even so, like, it just takes too long. I feel like you've got to be happy if your opponent is going Finger Slayer Blade. And so Aggie...
9. I don't know.
Nice.
I don't know, because, like, you really want to do 4 Tibias?
Over Finger Slayer
Blade? You put so
Blade?
much time into Finger Slayer. You put so much time already into Finger Slayer. There it is, the Red Wolves.
I'm not falling to that sunk cost fallacy. I'll go for 3 more Tibias. That's fine.
I think he's going for Tibias right now. I'm actually annoyed. I'm actually dead-ass annoyed. He's going for the Tibias here. Fair enough. I don't get it, but sure.
Yeah.
I kind of get it, but also, like, you know.
He does have Sacred Blade as well to put on the weapon, so they should be quick kills. Let's see here. The 3 left that he can get, he can do the one in Altus, the one here in Liurnia, and the one in Mountaintops. That, honestly, that's not even like that much travel time. I feel like this is fine.
I mean, he does have a really high upgrade now, so that is definitely solid.
Yeah. I think the only one there that's like kind of scary. Honestly, actually, wait, is the Altus one higher scaled or the Mountaintops one? Because the Mountaintops one is not a boss, but obviously
that one's the highest,
way higher scaling. Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense to me.
Okay, so
Either way,
blanxz trying to set up here, Gazing Finger, Membi kill, right? That's going to get him to 9-6, a 3-square lead. Aggie here has a head start on Tibia. Has a head start. That's it.
That's about it. Yeah.
That's it. That's not good.
That's in a rough spot.
If you're 3 squares ahead and your only advantage is the 1 block you have to do, you're kind of in a rough spot right now. Yeah. That Red Wolf square would have been a lot for Aggie for sure.
Yeah, it's just he didn't have the first Red Wolf. He could have gone for the one that, you know, blanxz did second very easily, but getting a second Red Wolf is actually pretty tough.
I think it's that, but also seeing the Hero's Grave, he just immediately marked Red Wolf out of his mind. He's like, that's not... Red Wolf is gone after that Hero's Grave.
Yeah. There was also the Red Wolf past Blue Retta, so you could have maybe tried to synergize it with Finger Slayer Blade, kind of doing both, but now that Red Wolves is also gone, yeah. That's just... Can't do that anymore.
So blanxz cannot fully wield the gazing finger. Let's see what the damage is like, though, on Regal regardless. It is strike damage, which I believe it's weak against. That's not bad.
That's solid. That's solid.
That's not bad.
Foomp. Oh.
One jumping R2, maybe?
Interesting to go for Regal. I mean, I guess there really is no reason to do any specific boss.
Yeah, and he's right here.
He's right here, yeah.
Gazing finger is actually a really good weapon, by the way. I like it a lot.
I do like it a lot as well. Yeah.
Very
high
solid.
stat requirements that makes it tough to wield sometimes.
It's
but
like Anvil
if you
Hammer.
got the stats. Yeah.
You got the stats for it? Bro, that shit cooks.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, blanxz not getting the cancel off of the teleport here. He might... Oh, Regal might heal.
Oh, he's trying to throw daggers at him, I think, to keep him aggroed so that he won't heal.
Is that enough? He's got to do the stomp here. And
there's the
heal.
stomp. One more.
Wow,
Nice.
very nice. 9-6 now. Aggie 3 squares behind. Aggie going for this 4th Tibia Mariner right now. That will block out this column 4 here, but does that do anything? Not really. Mountaintops looks like he's making his way towards Fire Giant. blanxz going to be grabbing a square here that promotes this column 5 and row 3 now instead.
Yeah, blanxz still just has so much pressure on so many lines. He obviously, Aggie's about to block off column 4, but column 5 is still open for blanxz, and he's pushing it a little further. Row 3 is open for blanxz, and he's going to be pushing it further. And Aggie has nothing. Aggie cannot win on anything but majority. So, I mean, this is a really, really tough spot for Aggie. No lines to threaten, and behind by 3 is a very tough spot to be put in. Damage very solid on the Tibia Mariner, though, as expected with Sacred Blade.
There it is.
Okay.
There it is.
Only behind by 2 now. Only behind by 2. It's possible, but there's so little synergy left on the board that I don't know how you, like, come up with a plan to spontaneously get several squares and bring it back against blanxz. It feels like they're just going to trade. I'm going to get this one here. You're going to get this one here. And it's just going to kind of slowly grind out. So blanxz has got to be feeling really good about his chances in this match right now. Oh, wait.
Okay, it looks like that we're going for a Misbegotten Crusader here. Okay.
I have a question. Did blanxz actually hit with the throwing daggers he...
The refs are checking with that right now.
Okay.
Because if you hit Ancestor with any of those daggers, then that would not be Merman's with the Merman's weapon only. The refs are scrubbing the footage. We'll see in a second. And there is a new ruling, by the way. Just to be transparent with any of the viewers at home, by the way, refs only have a 2-minute window to make a call. Once they do not make a call within 2 minutes, it doesn't matter if it was a mismark or whatever the hell it was, that it just gets swept under the rug, pretty much. They're not allowed to make adjustments after 2 minutes, because otherwise, if they're like after 10 minutes, they're like, oh, actually, that doesn't count. That square should be somebody else's. That doesn't happen. That can't happen. So they only have 2 minutes to actually make a ruling, and if they don't make a ruling, the game plays on.
Yep. But it seems like I think the refs have looked into it. Hopefully within these 2 minutes, we get a definitive...
No damage dealt, so he's good.
No damage dealt. There it is. Awesome. Yeah, so very, very smart, but also risky play by blanxz. Throwing the daggers just to make sure that Moose stayed attacking him and didn't just heal over in the corner. Because, yeah, throwing things at enemies does change the way that their AI interacts with you. They I don't know, treat you as a threat or something. Yeah. And so it is a good way to keep up the pressure on bosses. Okay, Aggie going for the Misbegotten Crusader. He's doing it with this little hand axe with Sacred Blade. Little surprise. I feel like I would have definitely wanted to go with a bigger, heavier weapon here in order to get some more little flinches on the Misbegotten, but...
Is it the heaviest weapon that he... I think maybe this is the heaviest, though, no?
I saw he had a great sword for sure.
Okay.
But Maybe he doesn't have the stats for it or something.
Ooh.
Yeah, scary.
Stagger.
Nice.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah, the jump R2s on it are definitely heavy enough that they will flinch the Misbegotten Crusader. So it's not like he has nothing, but I'm a
Nice
little
skip there from
surprised at
blanxz,
the
by the way,
weapon choice.
in the tunnel.
Nice.
Shoutouts
yeah.
to Gustav. That's who I learned that skip from.
Ooh.
It's a really cool skip.
Did Gustav find it as well?
I
Is that a
don't know if he
drink time
found
skip?
it. I just saw it on his channel first, and I was like, holy shit, that's a sick skip. It's a very quick
It's
skip.
a good one. Okay, Aggie just needs about 20% life left. Just has to stay locked in here. Do not take any risks with it.
Yeah, looking very good. Looking very good.
Okay, there's the explosion. Roll this. Might be
Bang.
able to get a stagger
Ooh.
here. Not quite, but
Nice.
a kill.
Good fight. Good fight. There it is.
Beautiful,
Crusader
beautiful.
marking that and blocking that row 3 here.
Was that the vanilla Golden Order greatsword that I saw drop from him?
I don't know. I didn't look. To be fair, did not look.
Yeah, yeah.
A lot of money here though for Aggie, by the way, $156,000.
Sheesh.
Okay, looks like we're going towards the other bell bearing here, by the way, for blanxz. He's going to be grabbing the smithing stone square. That's going to be 10 to 8 then.
Yeah, I mean, Aggie has, he was a full 2 squares and a bit behind where, for a bit he was 3 squares behind. Then he was 2 squares behind. Now he's only 1 square behind. So even though blanxz is probably going to get the next one and put him back to 2 squares behind, Aggie is catching up. He's picking faster squares to do. Oh, and he's going for NPC invaders here along the way over towards Moog. So this is very nice for him as well.
Oh my god. The immediate double proc
Okay.
of bleed and frost was crazy. That was like half her health.
Now, Anastasia invades you in
Sheesh.
multiple places, right? Is it the same Anastasia? Is that? Or am I just confusing?
There's
different
2
invaders?
Anastasias.
Okay. Would
Yeah.
it count? Because it doesn't say unique NPC invaders. If you kill Anastasia twice, does that count?
Yeah, I think that would be fine.
Oh, okay. 3 places even.
Oh yeah, right,
Says
Mo
chat.
Delmir too.
Yeah. That would be
I
very
like this
funny
play.
if it said 3 NPC invaders and you just went Anastasia. Just like, yep.
That would work. That would
It
work.
would.
It does not say unique.
Yeah.
There we go though. Bell bearings from blanxz. 10 to 8 now. 2 square lead. I mean, this tells Aggie like, hey, okay, I got a little bit of advantage on some of these squares. They're tied on NPC bosses. Aggie can't seem to find the invader though. It's going a little too far. Yeah, so he has to go a little bit more forward here and to the left. Hopefully he doesn't aggro that rune bear. Yeah, there we go.
There we go. Now, all you got to do really is get close enough to the teleporter that he'll stop you from going into it.
And we're going towards Mountaintop's Fire Giant here now for blanxz, which I don't know if I like that, actually. I think this might be a little bit of a misplay, actually, from blanxz if he's prepping this, because that's just a one-off, whereas these invaders, NPC bosses, and Moog are kind of all working hand-to-hand here for Aggie. You know?
Yeah, I totally agree. I mean, there's not like that much synergy. Like, obviously, these are synergy on the way to Moog, but it's not as though this is enough NPC invaders on its own to get the square. So I do think this is going to be towards Aggie's benefit, but I only think it's going to get him, 1 square closer. I don't think it's... Oh, Aggie's so close to death. He's got to heal.
He's very close.
Okay. Now he'll
There
be
it
fine.
is.
Just get 1 more hit.
2
Nice
invaders. This is looking good, though, because, dude, this is the other thing, though, is that blanxz probably thinks that Aggie doesn't have access to Fingerslayer Blade or Fias Champs, but he does. He's actually almost right next to it, the same way blanxz is.
Yeah.
You know?
And I guess Aggie could actually do White Mask invaders here in Mogwin Palace. I don't know that would be the best choice, but I mean, there are just a ton of invaders on the way to Mogwin in total, so we'll see if he goes for that. I think definitely doing the Round Table Invader is always going to be your fastest bet. It's just so quick. Yeah, ton of other options for Aggie. I wonder if he'll finish that off. I think he should finish that off before Moog, and I think he will. He's headed back to Round Table.
Okay.
Oh, or upgrading his weapon some more first. Does he have a +10?
He does.
He
Anastasia
does.
drops a +10.
Anastasia, yeah. I always forget about that one.
All right,
And
honestly,
yeah, blanxz
really
here in
not
the Fire
bad
Giant.
damage on Fire Giant.
That's
really not bad.
Oh, that charged R2. Oh, on the ankle. Oh, baby, that's solid.
That's some solid damage for sure. Still a one-off, but this will be a pretty quick fight. Phase 2 might be a little bit longer, obviously, because of the constant dodging and rolling. But I think he's got a rot grease on him with hook claws, so I think he'll be fine.
Yeah, I think that's definitely the call for phase 2. Just get him rotted, so even if he just rolls away a bunch, you're still getting some good damage in. And then after that, try to get some staggers with Alabaster. The sideways attack of it might even be able to hit his eye when he's down. That's something that a lot of weapons do struggle with, but is very important to getting a quick Fire Giant kill, is making sure you can hit the eye.
Yep. Should be at phase 2 here in just a second.
Yep, maybe this
Bang.
hit will do it. It does.
Hook claws? No.
Throws
no
some
hook
daggers
claws.
at the eye
Okay.
just to keep the stagger.
This might be a little bit of a longer fight then. I don't know. Stagger, though. There it is. Oh, the pillar kind of blocking him from dealing damage to the eye.
Oh, missed the eye.
Doesn't really get the eye there. Okay.
Oh, now he switches to the hook claws.
Trying to get a
Might
bleed
just be
proc,
going
I
for
guess.
bleed. I don't think he needs rot at this point. If he just gets a...
He just got pancaked. Holy schmoly, did someone order a crepe? Wow.
Oh my, that is gonna lose him so much time here now. Now he's got to redo the whole fight, and he was almost through his second phase. He's pivoting out.
He's pivoting.
He's
like,
going
that was a waste of time.
Fias? I think this might be...
That's 4 for
This
invaders.
is a Fias play.
He's going
He
Fias.
is an NPC boss. That is synergy. He's found synergy. But Aggie's only one square behind now and is ahead on Moog.
And he's getting
Aggie-
NPC bosses right now with patches.
Yeah, doing NPC bosses. Aggie maybe making the comeback?
This is looking tight. This is looking tight.
Yeah. This is really, really close. If blanxz had gotten that kill, I mean, he's still solidly in the lead, but without it, Aggie is hardly behind.
What other NPC bosses could we do here? Adon, I guess, right away.
Yep.
And I guess you could go Gary. He does have Urtree Grazing Hill. Gary's not that far away here.
Yeah. Yeah, Gary, definitely possible. I mean, Vike is theoretically fast because getting there is fast. And it's on the way to Fire Giant, which he sort of doesn't know whether blanxz has progressed yet. So it's just very scary. You hate to have to do Vike, but it is technically fast.
Here's the Adon. The damage is pretty okay. It is not, I think, kill one immediately while the other one shows up damage, though. I think you might have to deal with both for a little bit.
Yeah, the main thing is that slash damage. Alabaster
His head is in the dirt!
Oh,
That's...
he almost maybe could have even gotten the kill before the other one showed up. It could have been very, very close.
Yeah, he definitely has
One
the
more
damage.
charged R2 will do it. This should be enough.
The back
no, he
hop.
jumped back.
Oh, man.
That's
and now...
so unfortunate. Another attack together. Oh, no. Oh, no. There's just nothing you can do.
Wow.
They just both hopped in sync. They were
That
like
was
synchronized
actually
swimmers out there.
insane. Yeah, that was insane.
Holy.
Bro hit the fusion dance with his other gargoyle and went for a hit. That was crazy. What the hell? 3 NPC bosses down now here for
tag
Aggie.
team combo. They were playing a fighting game out here, a tag fighter.
Yeah, that was
Holy.
bananas.
All right, Gazing Finger, though, should do... yeah, that's very nice damage as well.
Way better.
It's obviously, it is a bit slower on the attacks, but should get better staggers, and yeah, very, very solid damage with it. He even has, the stats to fully wield it now, so more than he had last time that we checked in with him on the Moose. Nice. Maybe this is enough to just kill
One more
before
charged
the
R2.
next one gets here.
Yeah.
I don't know that he has the time for it.
Bang.
Oh, jump R2 does it. Nice.
There it is.
Okay, this should be an easy kill now.
Tornado.
Yeah. Good dodge. You have to dodge that
cool dodge,
really
man.
late.
That's such a fun attack to dodge, dude.
Mm-hmm. When you get it just right, it's so nice.
Jesus, look at that, dude. Yeah, baby game for babies.
Yeah.
baby game for babies.
Yeah, it's a
Bang.
mix of strike and magic damage, and they're weak to strike and magic damage. So it is like the perfect weapon.
Dies from a heart attack. Dark Moon Greatsword, by the way. He could actually, I think,
he
use
does.
that.
He
Or
does
close
have a
to.
bunch of int. Yeah, he got int for his alabaster and for his gazing fingers, so genuinely might be usable.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Aggie heading down to Gary, his final NPC boss. blanxz grabbing the rot grease over here, probably to go back to Fire Giant. I think he's thinking Fire Giant at this point.
Nope, he's going back again.
Back to Fia's. You can't.
Well,
I don't think you can rot Fia's. So it seems like an odd order to do that in. But I guess he's treating it almost like it's split progress. He's setting himself up to do Fia's and then immediately go to Fire Giant, I think.
Okay, here's Gary. Wow.
Gary.
Wow. Oh my, he's
rattle him! Rattle him, boys! Rattle him! Oh,
He's AFK,
no!
get him! Holy schmoly. Sliced him, diced him, put him in a stew.
And he grabbed no grace! He didn't grab a single grace along the way!
That is devastating.
No.
Absolutely devastating.
He skipped a grace. No. Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, I mean, Aggie is still making a comeback, but that's gonna make it a whole lot harder.
Bro, if Skippa de Grace led him to Skippa de Point for the leaderboards, that'd be really tough, dude. Holy shit.
Yeah, it's looking like it.
That'd be tough for sure.
Skip it a win. That's unfortunate.
All right, well,
right.
dude, I don't know. With blanxz
Does he
being
skip
at 10,
again? Does he skip
he's-
again?
Of course, of course.
Of course, of course,
course.
of course, of course.
100%.
Yeah, yeah, of course. 100% he skip again.
We're at Fia's champs here for blanxz. Dude, this is definitely a very tight match right now because
Yeah.
blanxz fully committing to Fia's.
Oh my, yeah. I mean, he's already there. This is actually not terrible for him, and he has a really good weapon for it. Alabaster is great at stun-locking NPCs. You just tap R2 over and over. So very, very solid weapon for this particular fight. And he's already here. Like, I don't mind this at all. He has no idea where Aggie has been. So, yeah, just take this, take Fire Giant, and then, I don't know, Finger Slayer Blade?
I'm still shocked.
Because if Aggie gets, yeah.
Okay,
If Aggie
there's
gets
the
NPC
burst,
bosses
obviously.
and Moog, that's actually pretty good for blanxz, because I don't
Okay.
think he's going for either of those.
Gary's slapping the
Oh,
shit out of
Gary.
Aggie here.
Oh, rattle him, rattle him.
Oh, he's got the
okay,
he's
no,
got
let's
the
do
big
other spell. Let's do
skulls.
other spell. Oh, the skulls. Oh, Aggie. Oh, no, 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 no.
Oh no. Oh, here are the boys.
Rattle him, rattle. Okay, okay.
Oh my god, dude, he does so much
Oh
melee
my
damage.
God.
It's crazy, dude.
Yeah. Okay, okay. He's finally got
He's doing
back
it again.
to full
He's doing
health.
it again. He's
doing it
zoning
again,
him.
he's doing it again,
He's
he's doing it
zoning
again.
him.
Oh, the jump attack. Jumps over him.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my goodness.
Lightning ram him. Lightning ram him. Show
Okay,
who's boss.
one more hit, buddy. Oh my god, he goes
Oh my
for
God.
it. He misses, he misses. Oh, don't get rattled. Oh, he has no heal.
There it is.
Okay. Woo. There's no way.
Holy, Fia's champ's getting absolutely cooked here, by the way, from the gazing finger.
Oh, another excellent NPC Slayer.
Boom.
Yeah,
Holy
the
schmoly.
gazing finger. With 3 of them, that
10 to
Ash
10.
of War is incredible.
10 to 10.
10 to
Bang.
10.
There's Fia's champs
Now
here.
11.
11 to 10.
Holy.
Dude. It's going to come down to Fire Giant and Grapes.
Yeah.
Bow, 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 bow. Got any
It looks like
grapes?
blanxz is going right to Fire Giant, so I think it's going to come down to Finger Slayer and Grapes. It's going to be, do they split progress on those two? Because it looks like Aggie's just going to kill Moog. blanxz is just going to kill Fire Giant, And then who's got progress? And they both basically have no progress on those. I mean, obviously they both have underground for Finger Slayer Blade, but neither of them has really progressed specifically for Finger Slayer Blade that I can recall. And definitely none of them has progressed towards Shibiri Grapes. So I don't know. I don't know how this is going to end up. This is hard to call. Yeah, Moog should actually be the faster fight than Fire Giant, but Aggie's not at Moog just yet, so blanxz might come out of this having the first kill. If he sees the Fire Giant kill, what do you think? Maybe Aggie pivots, tries to bait blanxz into going to Moog. I think that might be a good call.
I think he sets up Grapes before he does Moog.
Yeah, that could be it. He does need to do a little bit of splitting probably to really catch blanxz off guard. Otherwise, this is going to be a really tough win. Oh, blanxz with a nice stagger there. Charge R2 does not hit the ankle there. So not the greatest damage that he's getting at this point.
Yeah, a little bit of a slower fight than last time here. Oh, there's the roll. Stop, drop, and roll. His hand is on fire.
I mean, he's a full Fire Giant. It's kind of his whole thing.
Do you think they have like acid reflux at all?
Oh, I think they definitely got heartburn.
Yeah,
It's for sure.
I could totally see that.
It's got to be even worse when like you've got an eye like in your stomach. Like,
Right.
There's no way that helps. Well, I guess it's kind of above. It's more chest area.
Yeah, true, actually. All right, no, he's going Moog right away. You know, with having the Raptors cloak, you think he would go Falx here instead of Hook Claws. Just saying.
It would make sense to me.
But he's got
a big fan of the
He's got
Falx.
greases, though.
Oh, yeah. And so does blanxz. Blanxz has got the greases here. He's going for the rot grease on Fire
there
Giant.
it is.
Just hit him in the leg. There's the rot. Okay, that should lead to a kill eventually, as long as he does not get pancaked.
He doesn't. Oh my god, he didn't have the rot proc yet. Oh my god, he almost got rolled on him too.
Okay, he should get it soon though. Just hit him.
Nope, still not.
Nope, not quite.
Oh
Wow,
my
Fire
god,
Giant,
he's got a roll
pretty
here.
rot resistant.
Does
This
he
is
roll
only
again?
rot grease as well, I believe. There's the rot. There's the rot.
Oh, there's the bleed
And
proc
a bleed.
too. Wow.
Okay, he's got this. Just needs to play it safe.
Huge frost
Aggie,
proc
though,
on Moog.
Catching up on Moog, yeah, quite a bit. Look at the speed of that kill. Already has him at half health.
Yeah.
That hasn't gone through any heal yet, though, and I think there's no way he's going to be able to skip it.
Nah,
Yeah,
he was trying to go
Unis.
for a stagger there first to try and see that he could make it happen, but sadly did not happen. Gets another bleed proc here, though, before Nihil fully goes through. We have the matzo balls in the air and the fire breath from Fire Giant coming across the field here. He has to be careful not to get dismounted off of this fire breath here. There's going to be some bouncing of fire. There's some fireballs as well on top of that. Here we go. Here we go. And one more.
Okay, the
R1
Rot's
should
almost
do it.
got him,
There's
though.
the roll.
He literally just has to survive this. How did he live? Did he even roll that? What happened? Oh, but he gets it. Aggie gets hit. Aggie's at very low health. He's got to avoid this. He's got to find a time to heal back up, but his heals heal for almost nothing. He might just go no heals. Knee heal, if you will. And so...
Yeah, there we go. There we go. There we go.
Okay, there he goes. He's finally healing.
All right. 12-10 right now. Fire Giant. Oh my god. And blanxz is going for Moog.
Okay,
Not knowing Aggie's already there.
I mean, even after this, even once Aggie gets this, which presumably he will on this attempt if he doesn't get hit, I mean, he still has to get the next 2 squares after it, so this is close. Another bleed proc there on
Nice
Moog.
dodge.
He probably gets 1 more by the time that Moog is dead.
They're going to race Finger Slayer
dodges.
into Grapes. What the hell kind of endgame board is this, dude?
This is a weird one for sure. Oh, gets tagged
Crystal Dart
by
right
the
to the
Rain
forehead.
of Blood.
Wait, it rolls forward, not backward? What is he doing?
I might have thought there wasn't space behind him. I'm not sure. But yeah, backwards usually better. Easier to get a punish. Okay.
He's wasting more of blanxz' time, by the way, by being in this attempt.
Oh,
Jesus
gets
Christ.
tagged again.
Oh, he's so close to a blood proc. He cannot stand in the blood fire at all. Nice roll.
Yep, good
Roll.
dodge.
Okay. Bleed. No bleed. Strafe.
Not quite.
Okay, never mind. Oh my god, he almost
my
hit that
god.
to the forehead.
There
it is!
Nice kill by Aggie.
Oh
12 to
my
11.
god.
Holy.
The coming of a dynasty. There it is.
Win.
Oh my days. And Aggie immediately going Liurnia. Oh my god. And so is blanxz.
Okay.
Are they both prepping
Okay.
grapes?
Well, what? Are they both prepping grapes or are they both... Yeah, it looks like grapes. No.
Wait.
Yep.
Finger Slayer. It's also Liurnia,
Finger
though.
Slayer's also in Liurnia. Yeah,
Oh my
it's
God.
all in Liurnia. But Aggie definitely heading for the
my
first
God.
grape. This is clearly the first grape, whereas
Jack.
blanxz, I think this is the first grape as well. I don't think he's headed. It could be the teleporter, actually. Could be the teleporter to head over to.
Well, let's check it out, shall
It
we?
is the teleporter.
Oh, that's the wrong names. Don't worry about that. I'll fix it. Don't worry about that. I'll fix it.
That's Gray and Gustav. Yeah. That's them.
Don't worry about that. I'll fix
Yep.
it.
blanxz is heading towards Blue Retta, of course, for the Finger Slayer blade, and Aggie heading over towards the
Okay.
grapes. That's tough for Aggie because he has to win both of the remaining. So he has to hope that
Yeah.
blanxz does a little bit of splitting in order for Aggie to be able to win both.
I'm marking the grapes right now. Right? These are the 3 grapes they're going to be going for here. blanxz now going to be going towards EG Teleporter instead. He's going for Finger Slayer Blade. So he's not even going for the grapes at all. Or they're splitting progress. That could be a thing, too.
It's very possible that they are splitting the progress here. So we'll see at what point blanxz pivots or if he pivots. If he does not pivot, he's definitely a little ahead on the Finger Slayer blade and can just win it. But I mean, the common wisdom is if you're ahead, you should split everything. So we'll see if blanxz follows the common wisdom or if he just trusts his gut and sends it on the one that he has chosen, the Finger Slayer blade.
Man.
It's tough either way.
This is something, bro. This is something.
I mean, an exciting match down to the wire here. This is, I think, the closest match even we've had so far of the season at this point.
Yeah, we still have a full match right after this, chat. And let me tell you something, chat, by the way. While we have everybody here, exclamation point tickets. You can get a ticket to the live event of the finals of this. This is only day 2, chat. We still have at least 8 weeks of online competition. You want to see this shit in real life? Get yourself a ticket. Finals, September 19th. Be in person.
Yeah, and see all of your favorite players, commentators.
Tickets,
refs even,
dipshit, with
if I
this
can get
with an
there.
S, not with a just not ticket.
Tickets.
This isn't Willy Wonka. Like you got a golden ticket. It's tickets with an S.
Tickets. Buy multiple. Buy
Yeah.
7.
It's literally in the title. Okay, he's gonna kill. I'm assuming Loretta. Or do you think he's gonna grab the Grace and just make it out there first? I don't know, man.
I feel like you've got to at least make it through Blue Retta before you pivot. I think maybe he goes Blue Retta, then then he pivots, but I think he's at least gonna go to there. He does not want to end a game not having killed Blue Retta. That is his favorite square.
Yeah, true.
Aggie, in the meantime, going for grapes. The thing is with Aggie, if all he does is grapes and doesn't set up for Finger Slayer Blade at all, he actually cannot win. Because he knows with certainty that blanxz has access to Underground, same as him, because he has seen Fia's champs marked by blanxz.
Right.
So Aggie, at minimum, needs to progress some of Finger Slayer Blade before he turns in Shibiri Grapes in order to have any chance of winning.
Yeah, I think he might turn
But
in
it doesn't
2
look like he
grapes
will.
and then go for a Finger Slayer. I think I could totally see him do that.
Yeah. If he does that, I think that is his best call. It still will lose if blanxz goes directly for it, but if blanxz suddenly splits and goes out to Shabiri grapes, it could totally work.
Yeah, if blanxz just hard commits to Finger Slayer, man.
Yeah.
Oh, there's the back hop here. Phase 2 for Loretta right now. There's the kill
Oh,
already.
interesting. He used the second grape is close to one of the teleporters, so he could actually use that to get to Loretta, but he's not. Where's he headed?
He's going for the other bridge here. The broken bridge is right here, which is where Hayata is for the third grape. He's going to grab that bridge, Grace.
Oh, okay, okay.
This looks
I
like blanxz
see.
is full committing, dude.
It does look like it.
By the way, for
I
YouTube
think
chat,
he's
if you
been
guys want
burned
tickets
by
as well, it's
splitting
pinned.
before.
Actually, no, it's not pinned. Oh, fuck. Hold on. I forgot that I had to restart the stream. Also, I'm not even joking, chat. We have 250 seats. 112 seats are already sold. All right? It's only day 2. So if you
Holy-
want a seat, get yourself a seat.
You got to do it now. They are, they are going fast.
They are going absolutely quick. Let me pin that. There you go, YouTube chat. Do I need a
blanxz
seat or a
fully
ticket?
talking.
Fuck. Sorry, go ahead.
blanxz fully talking to Ronnie, so yeah, it looks like he's just committing. Like at this point, it would, I think, be foolish to pivot out and try to do the Shabiri grapes. So, funny enough, like blanxz is basically committing to, yep, I lose if Aggie snipes me on Finger Slayer Blade, and Aggie is committing to, yep, I lose, you know, if he's going Finger Slayer Blade, I'm just trying to go grapes. So, luckily for blanxz, both of them committing is working out perfectly for him. And unfortunately for Aggie, both of them committing is working out as poorly as it possibly can. So it does look like blanxz is just going to straight up win this one.
Yep, blanxz fully just committing the Finger Slayer Blade, not doing the split game this time. Wow. That's fascinating. I wonder why he made this call. I really do. Because, like, look at Aggie's squares that he's marked. He's never given away that he's done Radon. So I think this is a call from blanxz being like, oh, I don't see anywhere on this board that he's done Radon, or they would ever have done Radon for anything even related to it. So I think I'm just good.
Could be the NPC bosses. He could maybe predict that was a Mimic tier, but yeah, outside of that, yeah. No way of knowing.
Nice.
blanxz
nice.
gets the skip. Very nice.
Huge. That's it.
That's it. Just grabs it. What if he pivots out right now, though? What if he just leaves, you know?
Does the skip and then leaves. Doesn't.
Just doesn't even
Says
want
less.
It.
There
Yeah.
it is. Bang.
There it is. 13 to 11.
Wow.
Very
Base
nice.
game going to blanxz here. What a nail biter, dude. Holy schmoly, Batman. Holy schmoly, Batman. Just not the correct call here from Tom. Sorry, from Aggie. Going for grapes instead. It's a tough call. That's a coin flip. That's a coin flip.
Yeah.
Holy schmoly.
It really is. The end of the match is always a coin flip, and you'd rather be the person who has 12, who only has to win 1 coin flip, than the person who has 11, who has to win 2 coin flips.
Insane. What a first match, dude. All right, we're going to go on to 10-minute break here, chat. That's only game 1. We still have to do DLC, boys. Lads and ladies and lads. All right, get yourself some snacks. Get yourself some drinks. We're moving on to DLC game.
I do think the round-robin format we have this time is very cool. The point system is very interesting and unique, and really makes sure that there's no, like, random advantage to a DLC player or a base game player. Because they just play one of each game, it's perfectly balanced. If you're great at one and not so great at the other, you still have a chance to earn a decent amount of points, rather than it being like a coin flip of like, oh great, I got 2 base game, I get 2 points today, versus, oh, I got only 1 base game, I only get 1 point today. You know, so it really comes down to you got to be good at both.
100%.
Mid-draw
and
on
here
the
we
board.
have it. DLC is ready. Yeah, Skadutri Avatar Center Square. Boy, is that a
Holy.
doozy. Boy, is that a doozy. You got to cut down a tree. for center square.
Consort, top
Is
right.
it? Oh, there
boy.
we go. There we go. Radon on the board. We have a lot, by the way. Midra, Consort,
That's so
Radon,
much.
Skadutri, Avatar, Putrescent Knight. Those are some big boys on this board here. Some big boys. All right, so let's look at this map here. Or not this map. Sorry, let's look at this board here real quick. What do we have that, like, kind of sticks out? Excuse me. Because what I'm seeing here is a little bit of everything for the most part. Southside axis seems kind of strong because we have 3 trolls, Lamenter, Putrescent Knight. That's all Southside pretty much. Demi-Human Swordsman is also Southside. What else do we have that's maybe Southside here? Mausoleum,
Nameless Mausoleum.
If you want to do dancers, right? If you want to do dancers. Besides that, that's kind of south. That's pretty much it.
Florisex to sleep. You might have said that one already.
Oh, no, I did actually not see that one. You're so right. You're so right.
Arguably unique max upgrade materials. You know, there is ones that you can get in the Cerulean Coast, so that's something that could also be Southside a bit as well. But then backside of Shadowkeep also has a ton that we can see. Colossal Finger Creeper, Falling Star Beast, Death Mask Helms, Skadutri Avatar is backside of Shadowkeep.
Yep.
Devonia you can get to via the backside of Shadowkeep. Unique max upgrade materials. There's one in the Churchwater.
Yep. I think backside here
there
just
too.
has better square positioning, I would say.
Yeah.
For sure, 100%. But there's a little bit of everything, actually. There's no specific region that has like a mass of like 7 to 8 squares. They're all kind of like 5 to 4 in different areas. So this is going to be very interesting to play for both players, because what do you prioritize, right? Because at some point, whatever region you first prioritize is going to lose value over time, and you're going to have to find a new region to really hold on to. And obviously, late game, we're looking at Consort, Radon, and Midra here. 2 very opposite of the map end game bosses, right? So
yeah, and with like no synergy on them. You
Yeah.
often see a lot of synergy. Oh, Consort will have, you know, there's Burn the Sealing Tree, there's Letta, there's Mesmer, there's Ramina, there's like, I guess there's Devonia. Like, Devonia kind of points you in that direction, but otherwise kind of nothing. And same with Midra. Usually there will be, there'll be Jory, there'll be Maddinghand, there'll be Rakshasa. There'll even be 2 hippos could put you... No, nothing. So I expect those 2 are going to go absolutely last, and, like, it literally might just turn into those are the 2 squares, and everything else... I guess there is Maddinghand. There's a little Midra.
There is actually, I was about to say, timer is down, by the way. We're at 0. Here we go. Players are starting, but there is one more. Yeah, there is one thing here. Midra, Maddinghand, Mausoleums because of Rakshasa, and also Spirit Ashes because of Manfly Ashes. So actually, Southside here it's got a little bit. It's got a little bit. So I really don't mind that play at all. I think that's definitely better than Consort, because there is no Letta, there is no Gravebird armor. You know, you maybe have Horned Warriors, you could maybe work with that, but there's not super much here. Hefty Pot pick up here immediately from Aggie, because there is craft 3 Hefty Pots.
Craft 3.
On the board here.
This is surprisingly rushable. It's an awkward square that well, we thought it was awkward when it got added. We were like, how are you even going to do that? But they've figured out that there is a decent meta to getting it done fairly quickly, and now it is kind of a rush square. You can very easily get the fire pot at the start here at the ruins. Then you can either go for the furnace pots a little bit later, or you can go for the, like, fly pots. I don't remember exactly what they're called in the Manfly Village. And then there's also like a poison pot that you can do. And I think there's one more that, like, as a meta you can kind of get to. But there, you've got a ton of options, and you just need to find enough materials to be able to craft them.
And we saw blanxz here, by the way, immediately rushed to a round table, going to go ahead and upgrade, and bought a couple of different weapons here. So he upgraded the Seal, but he bought the Banished Knight's Greatsword. He also bought Morning Star, so he has a nice little weapon variety going on here. Nothing super crazy at the shop, but still something decent to work with here. We see Aggie with the pickaxe, which is a really, really good weapon. It's obviously pierce damage here, but the charged R2s are really, really solid. It's considered, I believe, a great axe, right? Is the pickaxe?
It is considered a great hammer, but power stances with great axes. So he has to make sure not to equip a second great axe. Otherwise, it'll not work.
Right. So we have the Savage Lion's Claw pickup here. And now crafting a hefty pot here. Okay, immediately discarded it right afterwards. There is one hefty pot. He's going to be crafting a furnace golem pot here, jumping down into the shack. So yeah, he's definitely rushing the hefty pots, which is awesome. Going to be a first square here. Graveyard skip here from blanxz. having a little bit of hard time with the graveyard. So losing a little bit of time here, trying to possibly rush backside here. And that will then lead into, I'm assuming he might be going for max upgrade materials, because you can grab right up here, kind of. You know what?
The map.
Give me a quick second. You know, we got the bloody map, guys.
You got the map.
So the map here, right? So we have this tower. This tower here is going to give you a smithing 10. Or a smithing 25, I should say, right? So that's maybe one thing that blanxz could go for here. The other one that people rush a lot and that they go for is going to be actually in the church district, right? So we zoom in here, so Jarvis Enhance. Right here in this circle, there's going to be a Glovewort 10, all right? So this you can get after draining the water, before draining the water, doesn't matter, right? But this is a very, very popular one, actually, because you have to go backside regardless. So this is a very, very nice pickup. But as we see here, actually, from blanxz, after doing backside skip, he's killing Egon. He's going for armor sets here. So it's actually not exactly the rush that we're thinking of, but going for armor sets. Now, speaking of armor sets, while I have the map open, we'll do this real quick rundown, right? We can do armor sets for Egon. We can do armor sets through Solitary Jail Knight. We can do armor sets with a Red Bear. There's an armor set laying right outside as well. There's also an Oathseeker armor set where this church is at. These are the 4 armor sets that people normally go for, or you tell Moore to go die in a hole, and then his armor will be over here as well. You know what I mean? So 5 options for armor sets. There we go. There's an armor pickup here for blanxz right now. And we'll see if Aggie does the same exact thing. I'm not too sure.
Yeah, Aggie I don't think has upgraded his weapon yet, so he won't be able to do Egon right away. So definitely blanxz is going to get this one first if he does continue rushing for it. I expect him to do the one by the Red Bear. It's just by far the fastest one to get to. And yeah, a very, very quick square. Aggie, I expect to finish off the Hefty Pots. I think he grabbed the stuff in the Manfly Village, and now he might just head into Skidoo Altus, where he can then grab the materials in order to craft the furnace pots. So he just needs a little bit more materials, and he should be able to get that square as well. I think blanxz is going to get the first square out of this, but Aggie should not be very far behind.
Yeah, not at all. This is very, very interesting to see how this is going to play out, because right now, I mean, there is rush things on the board, but I think it's mostly mid-game rush. It's not like, what would you say, like Hanging Pot Bell Bearings 2, right? Or Golden Hippo, Red Bear. Things that, like, you do immediately, you know, that you know is going to be a race. Or talismans, you know? Stuff like that.
Definitely, it's something I could see them just going for map immediately after this, once those 2 squares are claimed. I could see somebody heading straight for Moonrathil. That's not a bad, you know, semi-rush. But outside of that, it feels like just going backside of Shadowkeep very early, claiming priority on Falling Star Beast, Colossal Finger Creeper, and then, you know, kind of holding everything else that exists on the board would be a very strong play. So that's what I might expect to see. The next kind of rush might be those max upgrade materials. As you mentioned, if you get to the backside of Shadowkeep, you get one there, and then there's an easy one to pick up as well that's over by Egon. So 2 quick pickups on your way going backside is very, very nice. So I wonder if they will go for that, or if they have a different plan in mind. There's a bit of south that they could go for, but I'm expecting a backside for sure.
Yeah. No, 100%. Yeah, we're going to be seeing more ruins here for blanxz right about now. No squares have been marked yet. It's been 6 minutes already. Kind of unusual for some matches here. But as mentioned before, kind of like a semi-rush, not a full rush kind of square setup here on this board specifically. We're going to be seeing armor sets, I think, from blanxz first. He's going straight for that Red Bear armor set that I showed you guys. We have 2 Hefty Pots now marked or crafted from Aggie. Going to be discarding that Furnace Golem pot maybe at some point here. We don't have Kill Furnace Golem, so sadly that pot kind of useless here. Going to be maybe crafting, I believe the magic one is the 3rd easy one that you can craft on the way, pretty much. Yeah, as we immediately go back to this grace here near the Great Bridge. And
it could be that one, or it could be the Manfly one. So he did actually skip the Manfly one earlier. I wasn't sure if he'd gotten it, but yeah, it looks like he's heading into the Manfly Village. You can get the pot and the stuff to craft it, or the recipe, sorry, and the stuff to craft it, basically both right here. There is the second armor set for blanxz. There's the fly mold for Aggie. And yep, once he picks up the recipe and crafts it, he might have to quit out to get out of combat.
I'm just refreshing blanxz and
almost
Aggie's feeds real quick just to make sure that we're completely up to date.
Absolutely. But after this quit out, he should be able to craft it, and then we will have 1-to-1, but with a little bit of an advantage to blanxz here. He has upgraded his weapon, which Aggie has not. And he's a little bit further ahead up into the map. So I think that the call from blanxz is a little bit better than the starting call from Aggie at this point. Well, Aggie holding on to it, though, not crafting it right away. Maybe wants to bait blanxz into doing it a little. He knows that blanxz can't have done the armor sets and the hefty pots just yet.
Right.
You don't want to hold on to it for too long, though. If you hold on to it for a few more minutes and blanxz just goes, oh, well, I'll just craft those, then that'd be a big thing to lose out on.
Yeah, definitely very interesting. You know, this is like the one of the like song and dance, I believe, when it comes to bingo, is when you see someone mark a square, you kind of think about it's like, could they have done what I've been working on this whole time? No, let me hold off a little bit. Let me let them think that they could do that too, and then, you know, make them waste their time potentially. But he also has to buy the crafting material, I guess, to actually craft whatever he's going for. Also grabs the concoction here, or at least the black syrup to make the concoction. There it is, 3 hefty pots from Aggie now. Marks that square 1-to-1 on the board ready for this DLC match, and it's going straight towards Lilaggy to grab this concoction, and maybe looking to do Floor Sacks to Sleep here for this column 3, because this column 3, beyond Floor Sacks to Sleep, is kind of insane. You have level 85, Scadutree Avatar, and Matting Hand for the other 3 squares on that column, and that is tough. That's a lot of work.
It's a lot of work. Yeah. So, I mean, if you're Aggie and you can kind of force blanxz into one of those, I mean, that's not bad. Maybe if you go backside and you do Scadutree Avatar so that you can also block out the diagonals with the center square, and then you get Floor Sacks to Sleep. If blanxz has to rush to Matting Hand, you'd be pretty happy to force him down there for sure.
Yeah. There we go. He's going for Moonrathil here, though. blanxz has the Rot Graze on his pickaxe, immediately getting a Rot proc on Moonrathil, getting past the heal just now. Not getting hit, which is very, very nice. Also keeping in mind his stamina regen to make sure that he doesn't get stuck in a position he doesn't want to be in. Aggie going to go ahead and now go for upgrades himself. Selling some things here to make sure he can fully upgrade. Does not have enough money for the absolute full upgrade of plus 24. Can only go up to plus 20 now. blanxz taking a hit here. Has to be careful versus Moonrathil.
Yeah, plus 20 is not that bad, but you don't want to have to go back and upgrade again. Very nice kill of Moonrathil.
There we go. And that
is the main thing.
Too.
Yes.
Oh, this diagonal is kind of crazy, actually, because it's Midra, Scadutree Avatar, and Devonia. And grabbing a sorcery on top of that.
Oh, doesn't quite get it. I could definitely see blanxz going for a relatively quick Devonia just to force Aggie into either Scadutree Avatar or Midra. Both ones you just don't want to do. That's just not. That's just not nice.
That's definitely
so. Yeah, but Devonia not that bad to just go to and kill pretty early. So we'll see if he does it. He is going to Morth Ruins. I expect this is going to be to get to the backside of Shadowkeep. Whereas Aggie looks like almost heading towards the front side of Shadowkeep, at least in that direction.
Maybe because he wants to get downstairs as soon as possible, right? Which is going to be towards Midra, the Matting Hand, and Mausoleums, and Spirit Ashes. He's thinking like, hey, I can get there faster from front side than going all the way around. And while that is true, there are definitely squares that I feel like you should definitely go backside first.
Yeah.
So
it feels like if you go front side, you are also going to have to go backside later. There's just no way you can avoid it. So all this extra time killing Hippo feels a little wasted on that. It does get you a good amount of runes, which can help to do rune level 85. But I don't know. This does not quite feel like the right way to go to me. Feels a little bit wasteful of your time.
Well, you know what? I see it kind of. If you do Hippo, you can get to Devonia faster as well. Block out that diagonal, not be forced into Scadutree Avatar or Midra. And it kind of gives you a row 5 to work with. That is also actually having an Iris Grace on the way towards Devonia. So that row 5, I mean, does feel kind of nice. Actually, yes. The reason why as well is because kill the 3 trolls. You have Balls in front of Castle Ensis. You've got the Headless Troll in near Highland Cross, and the third troll is downstairs, right? Or, you know, towards Putrescent Night.
Towards Putrescent Night, yeah.
So
kind of the
sleep pot
south
troll,
area.
right? And so is also Dancer as a mausoleum. So this row 5 after Devonia is kind of nice. I don't know. I mean, once you kill Ancient Dragon, man, you kind of have a lot to play with here. I don't mind.
Yeah,
this
the
row
only
5.
thing is, even if you're doing the row 5, Iris of Grace, that needs backside. That's where you give the Iris of Grace. So it feels even more wasteful to potentially go frontside.
Sure.
But he did
Yeah.
pivot out. He's not killing Hippo. He is going for, looks like, unique max upgrade materials, which I think is a good call. I wonder what he's going to do for the second one, if he is going to go backside for it. If so, it's still more confusing that he set up Hippo. I don't know. Maybe he just wanted the Skidoo on the way to Hippo.
And the
just
money.
get himself a little stronger. And the money. So we'll see. We'll see what he really goes for with that. Aggie already in, I feel like it's like a slightly awkward spot for him. Kind of like no matter where he goes, he feels like he's just a little behind blanxz. Just a little bit trailing, a little bit trying to fight back into it, whereas blanxz with a little bit more free reign to go where he wants at this point.
Hi, Pooh. Hi, Pooh. Welcome in, guys. Yeah, he's going to be upgrading now as well. I mean, honestly, this makes sense, right? He got a plus 25 weapon online now with that smithing stone. So, I mean, if he goes backside now, he could still get that corner square and maybe waste a little bit of blanxz's time if blanxz doesn't fully rush acquire upgrades, but he might. I could totally see blanxz grabbing the glove ward here and then immediately going to exactly where Aggie is right now. Aggie is leveling, though, and upgrading. I think he's going for Ancient Dragon Man here. He's not going for backside right now. Interesting.
Yeah. I mean, that does still get you the second unique max upgrade material. You can still kill Ancient Dragon Man and then at the Cerulean Coast grab one. So I don't mind that. And of course, it actually has a use. Funny enough, you can use a Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone to upgrade your weapon to plus 25, which he did. So even if he does get sniped on this, it won't be a complete waste of his time. He will still have gained power out of it, and if he kills ADM, he will still have gained some map out of it. So I do think this is an interesting call from Aggie. I feel like backside is really powerful, and I think blanxz is going to get an advantage out of this, but South does have some stuff. He skips the Grace, as is usual.
As is usual. blanxz also, by the way, not going for that glove ward. Just going straight for backside access first, which is very interesting.
Yeah, I do think it kind of makes sense. He really just wants to be ahead in the backside. He probably thinks this is a race towards the backside and all the stuff back here. So it's like, if I stop along the way to grab the max upgrade materials, I'm going to be behind on map. And he says, I'm already ahead by a square. I'd rather be ahead by a square and map rather than ahead by 2 squares, but behind on map.
Definitely get the idea for sure, for sure. We have a heavy pickaxe with Savage Lions Club, by the way. I do think weapon-wise, Aggie is a little bit stronger than blanxz. But yeah, map-wise, blanxz currently really holding on to that lead right now. And dropping down as well here. Oh my god, that's a crazy opening from Ancient Dragon Man.
Luckily, he lives through it. Yeah, the armor that he has that he bought from Round Table Hold is doing a good job of letting him survive.
Got it. Sorry.
There we go.
I was confused. Where'd it go? Where'd it go?
Aggie playing so well, he just blacked out the screen because
exactly,
of all of his power. Yeah.
He gave us a black eye for trying to watch.
Very nice loops here on the Ancient Dragon Man. Great hammers are very good at you just hit the NPC over and over, especially Ancient Dragon Man. Him having no armor on because he has a transformation is much easier to stagger lock. Oh, Aggie might have to heal here. No, he's going to go for neither of us healing. Oh, good dodge. Very scary, though. One more hit would do it, but one more hit would kill Aggie as well. Wow. He goes for it. Nice.
Nice. That was a no heal. That was a no heal, right?
That was a no heal, yeah. No heals for either of them. He just kept the pressure up. Aggie might have healed actually earlier in the fight, but no heal at the end.
And it's Moonvale on a Saturday.
Moonvale. Oh, it's the wrong day.
It's the wrong day.
Gotta move the matches to Mondays so they can use Moonvale.
Absolutely ridiculous. There it is. 2 upgrade max for blanxz. Oh, I guess he did grab it.
I guess he grabbed it. I guess we missed it.
And Aggie very unhappy with that, by the way.
Yep. Oh, he is. You can just see his
tell
mouth.
he
He
is
very
not happy. I'm surprised by that reaction because he went for a completely
Yeah.
different boss. Like, why did he not think that that would not be rushed? It's a corner square. It's kind of important.
It's corner, very, very easy and fast to get with going backside of Shadow Keep. So, yeah, I think he just thought, I can probably sneak this, but no, not quite.
Maybe he also thought that, like, maybe he doesn't know of the one near the tree spirit. I'm not sure. And maybe he's like, ooh, how the hell did you also get this after also getting Moonrathil and everything? Maybe he's not aware of the free pickup pretty much in Church District. And he's like, how'd you get past Ancient Dragon Man and grab a Glovewort in this area? Because there are Gloveworts on these, like, huge coffins, right?
Yep. Yeah, could be. I mean, I feel like he probably does know about that one. I feel like that's a very common one that players will go for in practice. So he maybe is just bemoaning, uh-oh, I think I'm now also behind on map because I think he's gone backside of Shadowkeep. And so he may just be bemoaning the fact that he maybe thinks he went the wrong way now at this point, and kind of lost out on some of the synergy he could have had.
Yeah. That's definitely tough. That's definitely tough here. South side, though, looking really strong here, obviously, for Aggie. And blanxz immediately also going to go for Ancient Dragon Man, trying to catch up here on a little bit of map progress to the south. Aggie going to be not doing the wing skip, by the way, which is interesting. That a lot of players have been learning because it does save a good chunk of time. But maybe there's something specific that he wants here that is beyond. I mean, I don't know. I think you still want this grace.
He's actually, he's currently heading to the left. He's actually not heading over towards Charo's grave. He's heading down here, the skip towards PK.
Yeah, why?
Perhaps?
Why not just at least get
Or
the
the pot
grace?
troll?
There's Lamenter on the board.
There is Lamenter on the board. If you want to go to the pot troll or PK, this is, I believe, the faster way overall to do it. And then you can also go to Charo's, the regular way later.
I guess. Yeah.
If he wants it, I don't think this is bad. I think he probably wants to block out that column 4 with doing 3 trolls, which I think is a solid call. I think 3 trolls does not take very long once you've got past ADM. So I think this is a good call for him.
And again,
Good
I mean,
positioning
that
on
row
the board.
5, once it gets trolls, Devonia and Iris of Grace kind of go hand in hand here, right? Because you can get Iris Grace on the way. Obviously, you do need backside, so you're kind of losing out a little bit on that. But, yeah, I don't know, man. I'm really curious. I'm really, really curious on what he's thinking.
Yeah. Oh, he heads back, buys some freeze grease, as well as Ritual Sword, Gold Scarab, Rotwing, the classic trio. If you don't know what else to buy, those 3 talismans are just a solid set of talismans that are going to keep you powerful early with the extra damage and powerful late with the extra runes, especially with rune level 85 on the board. Oh, he actually heads back to Hippo now with this.
Interesting. Yeah, I think he's
Very
setting up
interesting.
Devonia here too after trolls. Gets grabbed immediately from the Hippo. blanxz, by the way, killing
He
Ancient
accidentally
Dragon Man
crouched.
here. And also grabbing some talismans. Grabbing Rotten Sword Insignia. Going to be grabbing, I'm assuming, Golden Scarab. There we go.
Gold Scarab.
And grabbing Claw Talisman, actually, out of
And
everything.
Axe Talisman.
Why the Claw?
It might have been an accidental press and then go out. I know he definitely actually confirmed the Axe Talisman. I think the Claw might have just been a miss input as he was heading to the Axe Talisman.
Could be, could be. Oh, is he fat rolling? Oh, he's fat rolling. That's why. Okay.
Well, initially it was also because he accidentally crouched, so he wasn't running as fast, and so he couldn't get out of the Hippo's grab.
Makes sense. Good damage, though.
Yeah.
Really can't complain about the damage here. Nice riposte right afterwards. No one picked up Blade of Mercy, though. Especially for this board, honestly, specifically. There's a lot of nice stagger here. Very, very nice stagger.
Very nice.
Definitely a little bit
it
surprised.
unfortunately just did not go well with their rush squares. There were 2 rush squares, and both of them went for one of them, so it's just a little hard to grab it on the way. If the first squares are a kill square, I think Blade of Mercy gets hit.
Damage.
That's a lot of damage. I think Blade of Mercy can be very good to get along the way if you're going to start with some killing squares, but because they both rush things that just it didn't synergize with at all, I think skipping it at the start makes sense. We'll see if maybe somebody goes back for it later in the game once they get into a lot of killing, but
Nice.
I wouldn't be surprised to see them skip it.
Big stagger.
Very big stagger.
You ever realize the hippo has a mustache? He's got like stubble.
Oh, yeah, he does.
He's got a little mustache going on there.
I almost thought of that as being like his bangs, like he's emo and it like goes all the way down to his mouth.
Oh,
you
no,
know?
I thought he just had like almost like a mustache like mine, honestly, just going over his lip. There we go. All right.
All right, does do the hippo, which gets him a ton of runes. So this is nice. Helps him out towards rune level 85. And we'll see where he goes from here. Interesting, he kind of like set himself up to do something at the south. Now he's setting himself up to do something front side. I think he's going to have to set himself up for backside later. But Aggie maybe having a little decision paralysis. It feels like he hasn't like found something to commit to at this point.
I'm surprised he hasn't
and the
gone for
board is
Florsax.
weird.
Because he has the black syrup.
Yeah.
Like he's been splitting his progress a lot here. And this might be starting to like bite him in the butt.
Yeah, maybe he figures that blanxz can't have gone south yet, so maybe he's going to grab just this Grace, then do Florisax, and then maybe do Trolls or something, but it does seem like a very ambitious play to mark nothing and just hope that blanxz doesn't do them. It kind of already bit him with the unique max upgrade materials already, so if it bites him again, this could be pretty devastating.
I mean, yeah, blanxz is giving the black syrup here to Tiolier right now, so he might actually snipe Aggie on Florisax. This is going to be not good.
Yeah, definitely not. Yeah. blanxz does have to ride down there, whereas Aggie already, I believe, has the Grace, but...
Uh-oh.
Okay, he is going. It's going to be a race. It's a race. It's
no,
a race.
Aggie doesn't
Aggie
have
has
the
closer
concoction.
Grace.
blanxz does. He's just going to get it. There is no race here.
What? He hasn't talked to Moore? But he
He's
did.
not even-
He did go to Moore. He's doing Tiolier skip? Okay, well, blanxz does just get it. But Aggie does have at least the Grace at Moore because he did that for his pots. But no, yeah, you're right. He does not have it.
What is he going for here?
Oh,
Demi-human
boy.
swordsmans? Wait, he has... I'm a little confused
what
here.
What is down here? Chief Bloodfiend. There's Chief Bloodfiend top right. You could go for Chief Bloodfiend.
I guess Chief Bloodfiend? Just for
It
the
blocks
row
the diagonal,
one diagonal
blocks row one. Yeah.
Okay.
It's an interesting call. Yeah, getting sniped on... I mean, I guess it's not really sniped because he didn't really set himself up for it, but losing Florisax when you are the person who killed Ancient Dragon Man first feels very bad.
Yeah.
Like, the actual steps for Florisax are very, very quick as soon as you have access past Ancient Dragon Man, and so... I don't know. This feels really, really rough. He's definitely losing it, though. It is a Spirit Ash. Chief Bloodfiend is a Spirit Ash, so he could try to actually set up Column 5, I guess. He does now have access to Shadow Keep, so he could go to Devonia.
Be cool. I mean, Promise Concert for Dawn is a pressure point, man. That's the best pressure point you can have.
Absolutely. So if he gets that, that would be very, very interesting. It doesn't feel like a very Aggie play to just kind of like YOLO an entire line, but he is in a bad position, so he might have to.
Yep. Florisax asleep here. 3, 2, 1, and there it is.
Bang.
What's the reaction?
He
Okay.
look that surprised.
He's not like surprised, but he's also like, crap, I lost more progress. You know?
Yeah. I feel like to me that would be a big one for me. I'd be like, oh,
I'd be definitely annoyed. I'd be like, damn, okay,
I'm
that column
cooked.
3 would have been really, really nice. He had that column 3
yeah.
pressure, man. Level 85 Skadutri Avatar Matting Hand. Like, I don't know. I genuinely, and it wasn't even that much time left for him to get that square. You know what I mean? All he had to do was talk to Tiolier and then talk to Florisax because he already had the Grace. So I'm definitely
it was maybe a minute and a half at most from where he was at to get to Florisax. So, yeah, giving that up feels quite bad at this point.
So this plays
Right,
out,
he is
though.
going... Yeah, he's going all the way to Chief Bloodfiend here. He is still relatively early in the game. I don't think his Skidoo is all that high, but he does have a full talisman setup. So hopefully Chief Bloodfiend won't be too bad. He also has freezing grease to make this easier. Good first dodge.
Nice damage.
Yeah, very, very nice damage. Chief Bloodfiend, not too much health here, so should be able to take him down fairly quickly. Nice stagger as well. Take the
Big
repose
frost
with
proc.
a frost proc. Oh, he's got to be careful. Then he healed from outside, though.
Yep, the
Those
classic.
little blood fiends. Yep, can be
Little
so
goblins, mole rats,
annoying. Misses with the jump R2.
bozos.
They really are. Like, really big rats.
Yeah.
All right, gets tagged a little by the attacks, but honestly, Chief Bloodfiend's stomps don't do very much. You just have to be careful of his actual
Nice
chicken
stagger.
wing. Nice stagger.
Looks like that blanxz actually also might be setting up trolls. He has the same grace now as Aggie. There is the Chief Bloodfiend kill.
There it
That is
is.
also a Spirit Ash. And now going straight towards back to main gate Shadow Keep. Okay.
Main gate.
Did he just
So
grab
that
the
would
wrong
probably be for
grace?
heading down.
Yes,
Oh, it
yeah.
is, okay.
He's going for Devonia. I think he's actually looking at this
Devonia
column 1.
with a Spirit Ash. There is a Spirit Ash on the way there as
Yeah.
well, the Scorpion Ashes. So he could go Spirit Ashes with Devonia. Then he just has to win also the 2 Demi-Human Swordsmen, and that's big pressure.
That is big pressure. Yeah, I think he likes this column 5 as a pressure point now. He's like, hey, you know what? If I do this column 5, I can get him off my ass, and I can do some of the squares that I actually really want to do. He gets the Iris of Grace here as well. He gets money for doing this. This is overall really not a bad move at all here from Aggie. Grab the Grace, grab the Grace, grab the Grace, grab the Grace. He did not grab the Grace.
Nope.
Okay.
He skipped with the Grace. He skippa every type of grace.
Every
he
type
skippa
of
the grace
grace.
you sit at, and he skippa the Iris of Grace. If it has
Yeah.
grace in it, he skippa.
Very unfortunate. Very unfortunate.
Yeah,
But
but I mean,
this is
honestly,
still
like
strong. This is strong.
Yeah, I think this is a really, really, really good play from him. I think if there is a way to come back into this game from being down what he was 3 squares, this is definitely a good way to do it. Put big pressure on a line that has a square that is awful to do, right? If you pressure a line where everything is easy, then it's also easy to block. If you pressure a line where one of the things is terrible and your opponent has to do the terrible thing, you're going to gain a lot of time from it. So
Right.
this is a really, really good play.
We're
He
back.
is also, though,
Okay.
going to have to block the lines from blanks, right? If he gives up Consort, then that does mean Aggie has to do Falling Star Beast or Midra. Or if he gives up, you know, like, let's say Transformation, Aggie has to do Trolls or Horned Warriors. So blank still has a lot of line threats here that Aggie has to worry about. He's going for a Death Mask
Oh my
helm on the
God,
way as
yeah.
well.
And the salsa is just not stopping with the rain. He's got to go inside. He's got to go inside.
That's Salsa being a bit spicy for him.
Here we go. Okay, that's better. Oh, and he's got her in a corner. That's big.
Nice.
Bang. Huge. Okay, that's 1 helmet here as well.
Yep. Good synergy to just do it along the way. I don't think he's planning to do that anytime soon, but way faster to grab it now than to have to come back later.
And it looks like, okay, so blanxz is actually going more backside now. I think he just wants to maybe have this level 85 or maybe have some progression towards Consort Radon. Could that be it?
Aggie, a little pivoting. Oh, actually, Aggie wants to grab the other Spirit Ash first so that when he grabs the Spirit Ash on the way to Devonia, he can just mark it and keep going. He
Right.
doesn't have to grab it, get to the next grace, then pivot out. So this makes sense. Is this the faster way?
This is not the faster way,
to
no.
get there? I think this is slower. He does get runes on the way.
He does get
want
the
level
money.
85, so with the money, I would say this is probably overall worth it. Probably the correct way for Aggie to go, kind of depending. But very nice. He should absolutely win this one. If he can get blanks to waste some time going for the the Spirit Ash here in the rafters as well, that would be even better for him.
I think he is. Because I don't think blanxz has any
He's-
Spirit Ashes.
Right. Looks, yes, he will. Yes, he will. blanxz is going to waste some time on this, so very,
Wow.
very good for Aggie.
Okay. That's good for Aggie. The first square that might be actually going into his favor compared to the other, like the floor sacks and the upgrade material squares. This one's going to be for him, and that is going to then help him out regain some time back that he's lost. And also maybe kind of hide, where exactly he is until he kills Devonia.
Yeah, definitely the Spirit Ashes can come from a lot of places, so you really do not know where that is.
There's the mark.
Nice mark from him. And so it's like, is he at Devonia? Did he go down to the Manfly village where he's on the way to Midra and Mattinghand? Is he also in the rafters? Do I need to worry about him doing Falling Star Beast right now? So definitely something that works very well in Aggie's favor to hide his progress for exactly where he is. Does kind of show that column 5 a bit, though.
I think you grab the Grace
especially as soon as Devonia
here.
is marked.
I feel like you grab Devonia Grace here first and get a swordsman before you do Devonia, because
I agree.
blanxz is a little bit ahead. He's going to go for it right away. Here, he turned his camera.
He's going to
He's
go
got
for
a
it.
lot of money.
Yeah, he does have to know that blanxz does have Southern Coast access because of Florisax to Sleep. So he has to know he's really not ahead on getting those demi-human swordsmen. So if he wants to sneak the line, this does seem like a tough way to do it.
Yeah, I think he thinks that because he has like the Cerulean Coast Grace, that will be fine, but actually blanxz has the same grace. And actually has a closer one on top of that. Oh. Rolling is not as good here, but good dodges though. Wow. Stagger? Nope.
Honestly,
not yet.
works just fine. I think if he did another charge start too, he would have gotten a stagger, but I mean, that would have been really scary. I don't know. Because if you're wrong on the stagger and you just die, that's no good. Okay, does get the stagger here. Very
Gets
nice.
the knockdown on top
Good charge
of that.
start too. Yep. You do not want to take riposte against Crucible Knights because they take less riposte damage. Unless you have Blade of Mercy. If you want to activate your Blade of Mercy with it,
He's
that
gotta
could be
run.
a solid play. But, yeah, the flower. Very, very annoying move. Okay, didn't last too long.
Sadly, no
2 more
frost
hits
proc,
should
I
do
believe.
it.
There it is. Bang.
Yeah. Nice
Column
job.
5 now. And look, blanxz here currently near the Falling Star Beast.
What if Aggie goes Trolls next and kind of sets up a double threat?
Yeah, I
of
think
row
he
5,
is. He
column
went
5?
Highland Cross. He didn't go actually towards the Demi-Human Swords Masters. He's going towards Trolls here. Oh, I like this. He's turning this board
like this
into
a
his
lot.
favor. He's 4 for 4 on the board right now, and Aggie currently kind of maybe moving into the driver's seat here. blanxz not fully responding to these squares that are being built up. He's actually going for Falling Star Beast because blanxz is looking at row 2 here, building towards consort. We're done.
What if they both force each other into consort and it's just a consort race and whoever gets it bingos?
That's crazy.
I would be so down for that.
Oh, big stab here.
Oh, yep. Aggie is ahead if it comes to that because he has made progress towards Romina in getting Devonia. He is ahead on a possible consort race.
Wow.
Okay, there's a troll for him. 1 out of 3.
This Falling Star Beast
he
is going
actually
to take
continues along.
blanxz a little bit longer. Yeah, why? What are we doing here? What are we doing here?
Maybe just grab the Skidoo at the church.
He's going to go kill Queeline too because of Iris of Grace.
There is Iris of Grace, so he can grab the Skidoo and kill Queeline. This makes sense. It's synergy. It does push that that possible row 5. So Aggie's setting up a lot of different things here. Very, very interesting play from him.
I like this. I like this.
Honestly, I like it a lot. Yeah.
I like this.
blanxz also, though, setting up a very scary line. Like, I almost don't know if either of them is going to go for their lines at all, but both of them making really, really good threats. It'd be very funny if all of this just shakes out into, yeah, and then it's a majority game. But
Very quick Queeline kill here from Aggie. Oh, he was reacting
Very nice.
just right now, too. Aggie was kind of, like, upset. I can't tell why he was upset. Maybe he forgot about something that he had in his inventory, or maybe he realized that he doesn't have the Iris of Grace.
he did skip with the grace. He did skip with the grace. Could be.
And now, where is he going?
All right.
He's going for Castle Ensis troll.
Castle Ensis troll. Yeah, bowls. Yes. Of course.
Okay, dude. There's Falling Star
It's
Beast.
the falling star.
5-4.
Oh boy.
Non-merchant sorceries.
Oh wait, it's a third non-merchant sorcery. 6-4.
Wait, he's gonna go for helmets now? Mausoleums? He's going Cerulean Coast here. Wait.
Oh
wait.
my
blanxz is gonna try and bingo off of column one.
Because he's the only one who has backside access. Aggie hasn't gone there yet.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Oh no. Aggie would have to do mausoleums right now.
Yeah.
Right meow.
Right meow.
Wait.
No, I think blanxz is actually headed for 2 demi-human swordsmen. So he's actually not heading for his own line. He's heading to block Aggie's.
Line.
I mean, makes sense. You do
Wow.
not want to be forced into consort. Oh my, they
Aggie's
both just
prepping,
do not want it.
Aggie's prepping Midra.
I think it's got to be nameless. I mean, on the way to Midra a little bit.
Rakshasa. Yeah, Rakshasa, and then also has a way to... Jesus Christ.
This is a wild match. Okay.
Okay.
blanxz gets the stagger, gets the big damage on the demi-human swordsman, the non-ons.
If blanxz gets mausoleums here, it's curtains.
Yeah.
Because Aggie can't really respond to helmets. blanxz has got to be careful
Aggie does
here.
already have one helmet and yet is still so far behind just because he hasn't gone to the backside of Shadowkeep at all.
Cerulean Coast Grace here from blanxz now.
Ooh. He's setting up multiple things.
He's going for trolls, isn't he? Oh my god.
Oh,
I think he's going for trolls.
He is. But if Aggie gives up on trolls and just goes for mausoleums to block, and then blanxz gets trolls, blanxz is now threatening column 4 as well. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, this board is devolving very quickly for Aggie.
Yeah, every block is a threat. Every threat blocks something. Like, this is the most entangled board we've seen.
Yeah, very smart plays here from blanxz with that Falling Star Beast.
Mm-hmm.
Going for the Sleep Pod Troll as his first troll. Tries to go for some more charged R2s here. This also gives him, like, a pre-made access for Putrescent Knight, by the way, on column 2, row 3. He can grab the Grace right afterwards, the Sleeping Troll.
Yeah, I mean, I think the next one isn't all the way till you get kind of down into the area, right? So,
yeah,
I don't know that he'd want to go all the way down there right now. He's probably just going to pivot out and just have the same Grace as Aggie at this point.
Aggie is going to be doing Rakshasa, I believe. He is leveling everything right now. Yep. What?
That's a solid call.
You gotta go down.
It's or
You gotta
is
go
it? Wait,
down.
where?
He's going the other jump down, I guess. He's not going the gravestone jump down. There's one right here.
Okay, that's just slower.
I'm pretty sure it is, yeah, but I
That's like much slower. It's like all the way around. Okay, but he gets there.
I just work here. I just work here. Wow.
Okay,
dude.
I mean, Rakshasa is, I think, a good one to go for. Obviously, Rakshasa is a nameless mausoleum, but even more than that, Rakshasa gets you a full armor set that increases your damage. Same as we said in the last set. So doing it early increases your speed of everything afterwards. It is a really, really good play if you have the time for it. And I think Aggie thinks he has the time for it. I don't know if he actually does, because losing trolls would be pretty devastating for him.
Yeah,
but
and blanxz is full committed
see.
to those trolls.
Yep. Aggie could still win it if he pivoted out right after Rakshasa, I think, but if he commits to Mausoleums, he is definitely not getting it. Actually, does he only have one troll? Oh, I think he only has one troll. Nah, then he's not. I don't think it's happening.
No, he only has one troll. He has the grace for this troll though, but yeah, I'm not sure exactly.
Little too late, I think, because
nice
now
fight,
blanxz also has that. Yeah, very, very nice.
Oh, he got tagged at the end there. That's unfortunate.
Gets tagged.
Oh, nice roll.
Yeah, luckily his defense is high enough that the weed cutter is not like instantly killing him, so he's able to play pretty aggressive. Nice. Interrupt the attacks. Beautiful Rakshasa kill.
Very nice Rakshasa. Very nice Rakshasa. Yeah, he's going for a double mausoleum here first. He's going to lose out on trolls. He's going to get his column or his row 5 blocked out here. And the thing is, his column 5 now, once he gets mausoleums, is also already under attack with blanxz already having one Swordmaster down. But do you think blanxz would do the jail of the other Swordmaster right after trolls?
I mean, he's still going to be ahead by 2 squares. So if it's me, yeah, I just don't want to deal with that threat. I don't want to be forced into consort. If it's me as blanxz, yeah, I go Demi-Human Swordsmaster.
It also gives you row 4.
Yeah. Yeah, blanxz just has
gives you
threats
4,
like
row 4,
everywhere.
Man.
Yep.
That's pretty insane. Frost Grease yet again.
Hmm?
Yeah, here comes the trolls. Last troll here for blanxz.
Yep, nice stagger immediately. Can you even repost the one without a head? I don't think you can. No head to hit with it.
Dude,
right,
I had
a Knight of the Solitary Jail.
I had a golden eye headless troll, and he had the golden eyes where his eyes usually is if he had a head. It was really funny. There's the trolls.
Golden floating eyes. Okay, there's the trolls. Yeah, now blanxz ahead 7-4. Yeah, if I see I'm ahead 3 squares, I just do not want to get bingoed, and blanxz agrees. He's going to go straight for the Demi-Human Swordsman.
Wow. Okay, interesting. There it is. 2 mausoleums here now for Aggie. Bang. And now what do we go for
7-5
as Aggie? What are we going for here?
I mean, Demi-Human Swordsman, I guess, but you're going to lose out on it.
Oh my god, he's going
Cerulean Coast Cross. Yeah, I think that's what he's going for. And he's just going to lose a bunch of time on this.
Or does he go Lamenter? Dude, he should go Lamenter Transformation. That blocks row 4 and column 4.
Yeah, and it's a double square. It puts you right back in the potential majority. That would be a very, very smart play if he can find it.
No, he's going...
Block out
Yeah.
every line of blanxz's except for row 2, I believe. But yeah, he does not find it.
I feel like if I
He
saw
could still go
trolls
for it
here as
after.
Aggie, I would assume that swordsmen's might already be kind of contested here. I don't think going for this is a really good idea. I don't know. I feel like it's a bit of a risky play, for sure.
It's definitely risky. He could be thinking that blanxz is going to go for Demi-Human Swordsman, but that he can just beat him to it. Like, if they both started from nothing right now and went to Demi-Human Swordsman and Aggie won, now instead of getting sniped, now Aggie would be sniping blanxz, and that'd be a big way to come back in the game. So he might be just taking a big risk and knowing it's a risk, but saying, if it pays off, the game kind of swings in my favor. Now blanxz is forced into Radon, and, you know, I've got the biggest line threat. So it's gutsy, but it's not going to work out this time.
Yeah, this is just tough. This is tough for sure.
Yep.
It was a strong line, but the column 1 really scared him. And I mean,
Yeah.
rightfully so. That column 1 scared him because it was a 1-2 punch into a huge threat right away. With 2 squares, they can do very easily.
Yep. Yeah, 2 that he just didn't really have good access to, and he had to spend some time even getting access to the Nameless Mausoleum.
Yep.
Aggie does not take the riposte there, but just keeps R1ing. Easy kill.
All right.
Is he gonna...
Oh,
He's not even going for the second Demi-Human. Okay.
Interesting. Just kind of prepping it, being like, hey, okay, I'll grab that. And now going towards Romina maybe for level 85. And Consort Radahn, he's like, you know what? If I do get sniped on Swordsman, let me at least have some Radahn presence.
Yeah, yeah.
I like that.
I mean,
like
makes
that.
sense. Yeah.
Also, it kind of sets him up for
it's-
Horned Warriors here. Because there's 2 here.
That's true. Yeah. It's just a bit rough, I feel like, in order to, you know, if you commit to Radahn, that's too slow. You're going to fall behind in majority. But as soon as Demi-Human Swords Masters is gone, blanxz always has the threat of Radahn or Midra. You have to get one of those to Azagi, and both are just bad squares to go for.
Yep.
I don't think blanxz is going to commit to, like, trying to win both of those. I think that feels very silly. But, you know, it's like, even if you're Aggie, imagine you come back into, like, winning in the majority, but the way that you do it is you ignore Midra and Bale, and Consort. Then blanxz could just do them and win on a line, even if you have the majority. So it's a rough spot. It's a rough spot.
There it is. 2 swordsmans now for blanxz. That gets marked. Aggie's going to see it. Shaking his head again. I don't know exactly what he's saying, but it's definitely going to be like, what am I supposed to do?
Yep.
Definitely a rough spot here. Okay, blanxz
Very
kind of
rough
setting
spot.
up, going towards Colossal Finger, I believe.
Torn almost just instantly died for Aggie. That could have been very scary. Yeah. This is Aggie's first season of doing actually... No, he wasn't the DLC season. Never mind. This is his second season of doing DLC Bingo, but blanxz in that season was, you know, absolutely very dominant.
Yeah.
Not necessarily at the group stage at the very start, but by the end of it, blanxz just, you know, clearly showed himself to be a step above. So he's really, really continuing to show his dominance here of how he can just take command of the DLC. I almost jinxed him there. Not quite. He's still fine. Holy.
I think Aggie sees the Lamenter transformation combination here right now for the row 4, column 4 block, doing the wing skip here right now for Karos Hidden Grave, and going for that. I think this is a very, very smart idea. Yeah, I don't know how this is going to play out. This is going to be tough. I think for Aggie, what's devastating, and I think as to why he has a harder time maybe, is that he splits the early game. Nobody really splits early game. Like they hard commit to 1 or 2 squares to rush, and then kind of then figure out the board from there and get map progression. But he like splits early game, which we saw in the base game work out very nicely for him. But in the DLC, I don't think he can really do the same thing, right?
Yeah, I
Everything's
mean,
so much closer.
I feel like, yeah, out of the early game, I feel like he was relatively fine. I mean, he was behind by 1 square. You know, at a certain point, it was 2-1. But I just feel like, you know, he decided to split, maybe not the rush, not that early, but he decided to split the sort of early-ish progress of like, I'll go front side a bit, then I'll go south a bit. And he didn't take the fast squares. I think that's the big thing, is you need to remove the fast squares from the board so your opponent can't just get fast squares. And I think, you know, he just let a few of those too many go. He let max upgrade materials go, and then he let Flora Sacks to Sleep go. And then the lines were just against him, and he was kind of fighting from there. So I think in this mid game, he has played very well. I think the early game, he played pretty well, but there was just a moment in that transition from early to mid game where he let a bit too much go.
I see Aggie's at level 73, by the way, so he's only 12 levels away from getting that 85 square. I don't know how close blanxz is. He is setting up for a Skadootree Avatar here, potentially. Has already 1 helmet now. Has to grab the other 2 a little bit later. Lamentor's going to be huge here for Aggie. This is going to set him up to 7 squares, so it'll be 9-7. Has a little bit of an advantage, I would say, currently on Horned Warriors and on level 85. And on Iris of Grace, actually. And Midra Maddinghand, because he has that downstairs access. So, like, the board is not over at all. This really depends on how they play this out, right? If he immediately does Skadootree Avatar here, though, from blanxz, that's going to be a little bit tough. I think, actually, blanxz might be going for Iris of Grace instead, because there's an Iris of Grace down here and just grab the Avatar Grace? I can see that.
Yeah, you could. You definitely could. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, interesting enough, the Skadutri Avatar, a completely dead square despite being the center, because every single diagonal row and column through the center is already blocked. So
right.
Very funny that it is the center square, and it's one of the squares that just does not matter on this particular board.
All right. I do think that Lamenter would be pretty easy on this one. He's already very set up for this fight, so this should be a very easy fight.
Yeah, it shouldn't be too bad here, yeah. And yeah, obviously the Lamenter transformation is just a really, really big 2-for-1. I think this is, easily the best thing that Aggie can do here, and blocks every last thing that blanxz could have threatened him with, except for the Midra and Consort row. That's going to be hanging over his head probably the rest of the game, because those are probably the last 2 squares that will get taken. But yeah, up until that point, he will have blocked out all of the rows.
I like how the freaking shaman gets in the way there at the door. He's killing him, and as soon as the shaman dies, the shaman meatballs him from a distance. Just be like, boo! Boo! Throws a meatball. Okay, Avatar actually immediately being picked up from blanxz. I'm a little surprised.
A little surprised, but honestly, blanxz just needs to get random squares, so I don't think that this is necessarily a bad call. You can see he's got good damage on it. Aggie also has good damage on Lamenter, very yellow. So both of them probably going to have 3-phase fights each. Skadutri Avatar, always 3 phases. Aggie, I'm betting, is going to have 3 times he's got to chase Lamenter around on these phase transitions. Let's see if he can find the right one. Oh, it's right there.
Immediately
right
finds it. Very nice. Immediately gets the stagger, too.
Lamenter would not be good at Mecha Chameleon, let me tell you. He did not hide very well.
Not at all. Yeah, one more should do it. So that's not bad at all. Already incredibly low.
Yeah,
what did you do here as
times
Aggie,
of hiding
after this? What did you do as Aggie? Horned Warriors?
That is the question. Horned Warriors is pretty quick. I would definitely think about that. Iris of Grace, I'd think about. Death Mask Helms, I'd think about.
There it is.
Rune level 85, I would definitely want. I might just rush Rune level 85. I might just go, let's say, for example, Romina or Mesmer in order to get Rune level 85. Bang, bang. There it is. Nice. Aggie only behind by 2, 9-7 in blanxz's favor.
Okay. Yeah, like I said, I mean, he's catching up, and he's got presence on some of these other squares, so it's not the worst thing here. blanxz currently still in the phase 2 of the Skadutri Avatar. Gets a huge charge R2 off. Has some really nice rolls in this fight. Another headbutt here from the Skadutri Avatar. Oh, my.
Oh, didn't quite kill. It'll get a kill even on the base of it. Very nice. On to the final phase.
He's going backside now. Okay, Aggie's going for backside. He's trying to catch up on backside.
Ooh.
Maybe looking at Iris of Grace. Maybe looking
finally
at...
now gets the Rakshasa stuff because he poured it out before he got it before.
Iris of Grace and helmets. Honestly, if he can actually get Iris of Grace and helmets... Oh my God.
If he gets both, yeah, he's on a decent spot here. Wow.
That was fast.
Nice damage on the Avatar. Okay. 10-7 still in blanxz's favor. So blanxz just needs any 3 more squares anywhere on the board in order to win. So what are his best 3? He's headed backside here. I think he's doing Death Mask Helms. I think he's finishing off.
You think so?
The one by Mesmer, and then I think he's going straight for the one by Romina, because he already did the one in the water. It could be going for Mesmer for level 85. Ooh.
Okay, Aggie's going for Romina. Okay. He wants the level 85 here too.
Yeah, it makes sense. That's one that you can do on the way to other things. So you really need to be able to synergize it, or he's going for Horned Warriors actually.
Yeah, and blanxz I think is going for Mesmer first. He's going to be trying to grab this Grace here. Very interesting.
If blanxz gets the level 85, that
gonna
feels
look extra
really hard
bad.
for Aggie to come back from.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, blanxz been playing very, very good here, making very strong calls, making sure that he's not getting sniped. Oh, God. Oh, my
A big
God.
combo. Oh, I didn't even know he did
about that
that
attack,
extra
yeah.
slam at the end.
What the hell?
Yeah.
That's
Very nice,
one
though.
horned warrior, though.
Yep. Now it's the
Okay.
one that players are probably more familiar with, the dual sword horned warrior, because you find it in a lot more places.
There it is.
more
Two
attack.
horned
Nice.
warriors, though.
Oh, and even gets the
Is
helm and the armor
finishing a
drops.
horned warrior's the best thing, right? Oh, actually, this is a genius because he also gets Queen for Iris of Grace because there's a horned warrior right before Queen. I do like this. I do like this. But he might be missing out on level 85 in helmets here, which puts blanxz at 12. So, he has to hit level 85 while doing this, and I don't think that's going to happen. I don't know what blanxz's level is,
I don't
though.
think so.
Well, blanxz hasn't really killed
I
that
don't know
much,
either.
though, I feel like, compared to...
Let's...
Right?
Yeah.
Am I
Looking
crazy?
on the board, Falling Star Beast gives decent runes. Skadutri Avatar gives decent runes. But yeah, other than that, he has killed kind of nothing. You're right.
I think it's kind of far away from 85 still.
Yeah, he might be. He is also summoning Horn Scent here, which I think is a good idea for him. It's going to make it easier to get through Letta later in order to get to the consort fight, but also can just help him with some damage here on Mesmer. I really think this is a solid call for a lot of plays where consort is on the board. Ooh, gets hit a little bit there. He has got to be careful. He gets hit again trying to heal. Back down to half health.
Trying to get into phase 2. There we go.
Nice.
I had a stagger at
Just-
the very end.
Oh, Aggie dies as well into Bellerot. I wonder if he's skipping a grace. I think he usually does skip it at first grace. He might be all the way back out.
Bro.
Uh-oh. Big explosion. blanxz is still low health from the explosion. Okay, manages to avoid it all. Heals back up. He should be
Damn.
fine now. Oh, he did skip it a grace. Oh.
He's gonna... Wait, what is he at Fort Reprimand for? Levels?
He has poured it out. Don't know.
He's gonna kill Edred for levels, I think. I think he's hoping he can get level 85,
Oh, just trying to get
maybe.
to level 85?
Yeah.
Okay, I like this. I mean, he might still get sniped
Does
on
he
it by
have
blanks, but
time?
if he gets it, I don't know. Pierce is what Edred is weakest to. So, really, really good damage. No, but blanxz just got the stagger. blanxz is going to get this first, assuming this is enough levels for him. Yeah, he's using the gold horn tender. I think this will be enough for blanxz, but we'll see. I do not know. Maybe he has to use the... Oh, he got the grace bug. He got the grace bug. Maybe that's enough time. He got the grace bug. If Aggie actually wins this, he doesn't.
Oh my god!
Oh, that was so close.
Oh my god! I don't even know if that would have been enough. I don't think that would have been enough anyways. That
Yeah.
would have been enough anyways.
Yeah.
That wouldn't have been enough anyways. That is devastating, though.
Yep.
That's 11-7 right now for blanxz. 4 squares ahead on the DLC bingo here. Don't know what
4
he's going to
squares
go
ahead, and
for
all he
next.
needs is any 2 more.
He's making his way towards... I think
Yeah.
he's doing Matting Hand Midra as his final 2.
Honestly, I like it. I do like it. It's 2, and if you get 1, you know you're gonna get the second. If you get sniped on Matting Hand, it's easy enough to pivot away.
Oh, no.
And
never
you've
mind.
made progress towards Midra, so if Aggie just got Matting Hand and left Midra, it would not be wasted progress.
Whoa,
But
pause.
that's actually not what he's going for.
Yeah, pause for a second here. Actually, he might be losing a little bit of time here as Aggie is already in Bellerot, going for these Horned Warriors here. blanxz kind of chasing after, but I don't think he will be able to... Oh, he might still be able to do Iris of Grace, though, before Aggie... Oh, my God. These guys are
he's
not
getting
happy.
slapped around.
These guys are not
Okay,
happy
grab it a
that
Grace.
Aggie's around right now.
Okay, thank goodness he grabbed the Grace. If he had skipped this one, I would have had a heart attack.
Here we go. This is the third Horned Warrior. Big damage already.
Big
Jesus
damage. This one is
Christ.
so much weaker. Holy.
There it is.
There
How's
it is.
blanxz react to this? Does he, like, leave Bellerot? Or does he keep on going
He's still
for
in here. I
Iris?
think he still wants Iris.
Okay, but Aggie is ahead. He already killed Queeline in the other place. Does that give him enough time? Oh, no. Okay, blanxz ported out. He's not going to be doing Iris anymore.
Okay. At least not doing it right now. So he just wanted to make sure to grab a Grace and not lose too much efficiency.
Okay, I think he's going to cash in
sense.
helmets. I think blanxz is going for helmets.
Yeah, I think so as well. Oh, man, after this. So if Aggie wins Iris and blanxz wins helmets, Aggie has to win everything left.
Yeah.
That's basically a three-way guessing game. You have to guess whether he's going to Mattingham Midra or PK or Consort, and they're all in very different directions and all very, very long. Okay, Aggie is actually, heading to Iris. He probably goes Iris, gives it, and then immediately tries to do Death Mask Helms, but it's probably going to be too late. Oh, except blanxz is actually not committing to Helms. Aggie could win both if blanxz is not going to commit to them. He's setting up for Mattingham Mitra. That also is a win. It's tough.
But if Aggie's too quiet, blanxz is going to pivot off and split again. I think. I don't know. Actually, I don't know. I really don't know.
I don't know. Aggie
really
does
depends.
have the Grace by Rakshasa, so Aggie, at this exact moment, is still slightly ahead on Mattingham Midra, but blanxz is going to catch up on that progress really quick here, so...
Yep.
We'll see.
Okay, yeah. If Aggie gets Iris of Grace and helmets, that doesn't matter. That doesn't really matter. Brother.
Yeah.
And he doesn't have Mesmer
kind of
or
matters.
Romina dead.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you're right. He's behind on Consort. He's about to be behind on Mattingham Midra. They have equal progress on PK. He's currently behind on Death Mask Helms, but he's about to catch up on it. And then blanxz is just giving up Iris of Grace. So it's kind of like blanxz is overall ahead on what's left and is ahead by 3 squares. So
yeah.
I think it would take an incident. I think it would take an incident from blanxz in order for Aggie to really be able to come back into this.
What kind of incident? PK? I don't really see blanxz struggling on a boss. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't see blanxz struggling on a boss either. I mean, anybody can struggle on Radon. It's Radon. So
yeah.
I think leaving that for last is definitely Aggie's best hope. And honestly, you could even just struggle on Letta before Radon. Like, it's an NPC fight. It can always go sideways. Midra seems unlikely. Maybe a Jory incident is more likely than a Midra incident. PK incident is possible.
Okay, but look, blanxz is not even doing Mattingham Midra. He is split progressing here towards Romina now. Fascinating.
Towards Romina or towards Death Mask Helms. A little of both, probably.
Aggie is not doing Iris of Grace right away. He's going to be draining
Why
the water
is he not
first
doing
for
Iris?
helmets. He's going to grab the helmet first.
Did he even go back for the Iris of Grace after he skipped a Grace?
Oh,
He might
I
just
don't think he
still
did.
not have it. Yeah. Oh,
Jesus
boy.
Christ. He doesn't even have a Grace near
Helms-
Mesmer either, though, because he never went upstairs.
You're right, yeah. And
Wow.
from this point, it's faster to actually go up to the loft than it is to go back into the specimen storehouse.
He's going to drop down.
Okay, he is going for the Death Mask Helm first.
Okay. blanxz here making his way towards Salsa.
Yeah.
His horse getting attacked by fire.
Second one. He's definitely just still ahead of Aggie on this one if he commits to it. If he splits, though, this is a lot of wasted time for him.
Oh my people, boom, bro. Jesus.
Holy.
There it is, second helmet.
Nice
He's going for
kill
the
for
Iris of
Aggie.
Grace down here instead? Why? I don't think this is faster, is it? This is not faster.
If you're already here, it might be. There's an elevator either way. It saves you a warp. I don't know. It's close, but it's pretty horrible.
I think blanxz is going to pivot on this Grace, though, and go for helmets first. Cash in helmets.
I agree. I think he will.
Yep. So this is a waste of time.
Yep.
So it's going to be 12 squares for blanxz, and Aggie's going to have to figure out if he wants to do Iris of Grace or not. Wow, dude. That's tough. That's tough.
That's really tough. I still think he does commit to Iris. It feels like too powerful of a square to leave out there, but when he does, yeah, just beat blanxz to killing Putrescent Knight, Midra, and Radon.
There it is.
Just as easy as that. Like, it's hard. It's really, really hard.
Yeah. For every single square that Aggie marks... No, never mind. I was going to say, for every single square that Aggie has marked, blanxz is marked 2, but there was one time where Aggie marked 2 squares. That was Lamentor Transformation combo. But, damn, that's tough. That's tough. Trying to keep up with that momentum is just really, really hard. I really think that early game really bit him in the butt.
Yeah, just got a little behind early. I think he made some really interesting plays in the mid game, but blanxz just did not fall for any of it. Made a lot of counter pressure. Like, blanxz in this game played like unstoppably. Like, I think this may be one of the best games that blanxz has ever played. And I think Aggie just made a couple of little mistakes, and blanxz took full advantage of it.
I think early game, you know, it's tough to say, but early game, I think Aggie was just a little greedy, you know, just dabbling in a lot of squares, right? Early on with with floor sacks to sleep, upgrade materials. I don't know what else was there, but like those two were like the very prominent ones because he lost time on both of those, and that's just really, really, really tough. I think maybe not realizing that max upgrades was such a contested square. I think he thought he just had more time on it. It's like, oh, I can hold this for a little bit longer. Yeah. There's Iris of Grace, by the way, for Aggie here.
Very nice.
But, yeah, I think just holding on to some of these early game squares that are technically rushed was just really, you know, a bit of a tough start.
Yeah. I think the big thing there kind of is that it's a new square, right? This is brand new squares for this season with this unique max upgrade materials. And Aggie, not being part of the preseason from the US, has not had, you know, as much opportunity in order to really figure out the exact meta of some of these. You know, I think the crafting hefty pots, I think he's got a cool route for that. Technically not the fastest route. I've seen faster ones with like the Castle Ensis for getting your embers. But he figured that one out. He had a cool route for that. But I think maybe the unique max upgrade materials, he has not quite figured out the fastest route for that. Or maybe he knows it, but he just got a little greedy with trying to combine that with map progress into the south. Because if even just one square flipped from blanxz to Aggie, right? Just one of the snipes went the other way, and it was 11 to 10. I mean, Aggie would have some pretty great chances, but 12 to 9, the chances are a lot slimmer.
It is definitely a very big uphill battle here, and blanxz just has to make bad calls at this point. Like, genuinely, if he just doesn't hard commit Putrescent Knight and makes bad calls, Aggie has a chance. It's less in Aggie's hands and more action blanxz's at this point on how this match is going to go.
Yep. I definitely agree. It is definitely blanxz's to lose at this point. As long as he just picks anything that is uncontested, he wins, and he's heading to PK right now. Aggie's not headed to PK. As long as he doesn't just get to the end and pivot out, this will be a blanxz victory. 13 to 9, or maybe 10 if Aggie can get Matting Hand before then.
I'd be surprised.
It does seem unlikely. Getting through this Catacomb and Jory takes quite a while, and blanxz is already almost at PK.
All right.
They're both skipping the Grace. A little less scary in the Catacomb.
Go crazy mode.
Yeah. Yeah, skipping these graces, it doesn't matter in the catacomb. You're going to get a bunch of Stakes of America. A little scarier on the way to PK, but oh, he's quitting out. I think he'll be completely fine then. I wonder if he even does the distract the Leonine strat. I know that there is a strat where you can like throw a Kukri and... No, he's just going to run by.
He's not that scary, I feel like. I don't know.
I agree, but oh, he waited out the full combo. I usually just roll the first hit and then just book it.
Same. It's never failed me.
Never
nice skip
failed,
there for Maggie in the
will.
catacomb.
Very nice.
You got a pogo sticking imp behind him.
All right, he's almost down to the bottom. Nah, he still probably doesn't get Matting Hand in time, unless blanxz dies. Very possible on PK. PK is a bit scarier of a boss than you might realize, because even though his health is actually like not that high, he can just hit hard and in weird ways that you're not expecting. And I feel like also players get very antsy against him. Because he runs around a lot, you really try to keep up the pressure, so you swing in unsafe ways and you get hit back for it. So if he takes his time, if he plays it very normally, should be a very chill fight. But if he tries to just go in and get hits, then might not work out.
Here we go. PK for blanxz. Opening attack as per usual.
Yep, the always guaranteed opening attack.
Damn, that's good. Damn, dude.
Yeah, and even dodges the horse scream. That's a tougher one to dodge than you might think.
It's an awkward
the
timing,
hitbox does linger pretty good. Yeah.
There is Jory here for Aggie. Okay.
blanxz's damage is solid, but not incredible here. He doesn't have a strike weapon, and he doesn't have holy on his weapon.
There's a stagger,
but
though.
he gets a big stagger. Nice. Go for another charged R2, and then we'll probably see the phase transition. Ooh, maybe he skipped it, actually.
Nope,
another charged R2. Nah, here's... If he goes for the jump R2, I think he gets the stagger here. Ah, he didn't go for it. I'm almost positive if he just ran in jump R2'd Putrescent Knight, he would have staggered him out of the phase transition. Nice jumps over, though.
And this is looking like a GG's here. blanxz possibly taking 2 points on day 1. Or day 2, sorry.
Yeah, both very, very good, very close matches, but blanxz just getting the edge over Aggie in both of them. So really, really well played. And I would not be surprised at all to see both of these players in the finals on the winner's side. Because there it is.
There it is.
GG blanxz.
There it is. Clutches it up.
13-9.
There we go. 13-9. The DLC takes 2 games onto the leaderboard here. 2 points. Aggie sadly taking 0 to the leaderboard for the first week here. Very tough matchup. As we said, this is a heavyweight matchup here. You know, very much a coin flip. Very tough to deal with. But, man, 2 fantastic matches back-to-back. 2 fantastic matches back-to-back. Absolutely crazy.
Yeah, first match as close as you can reasonably get, 13-11. And then this one, blanxz really ran away with it a little bit into that mid and late game. But, you know, Aggie had a lot of chances, put a lot of pressure on, didn't quite materialize into the win, but hard fought by both of them. Incredible, incredible matches. Honestly, both sets today were just incredible. But this one, I mean, what can you say? Cinema, 2 of the GOATs of the game, and they show both why they are here.
Exactly. Let's go ahead. We'll bring in blanxz here first. Give me just a second. I'm getting the first board up. There we go. We'll do this. And let's bring in, hold on, pause. Pause some more. There we go. Pausing and champion. Pausing and champion.
We're pausing. We're champing.
Oh, blanxz is.
Oh.
Blanxz left.
And he walked. He left.
Sorry guys, GG's. I was letting in my cat. I was letting in my cat.
GG's, GG's. Yo, congrats on the 2 first points here on the leaderboard for Team USA.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah,
Pretty
that was a very, very hard game. Just to, I didn't really know exactly what I wanted to do, but I'm happy with my game plan. I think I executed it quite well.
Yeah, 100%. We'll bring in Aggie here too. We'll immediately talk about these matches here, Game 1 and Game 2. Give us just a second. Welcome in, Aggie. GG's.
Welcome in.
Hello, GG's.
GG's.
So, Game 1 and Game 2, both intense matches on our end here from watching. Very, very fun watches. How was it for you guys for your first match in Season 6?
I guess I'll go first. I mean, I played the preseason, so I had a bit of an idea of what to expect from this season. But this was the first official match with all like the changed squares and all like the updated rules and whatnot. So I would say it's similar to preseason, but I personally like the format. I like 2 games a day, 1 in each format. I kind of like that.
What about you, Aggie?
Yeah, I mean, it was about as expected. It's a little tricky to go from base game to DLC for sure, but overall not too bad.
Yeah, but how do overall the matches feel, I guess, for you guys when it comes to like the boards that you guys got? The first board having Fierce Champs as a center square. What was the overall idea? I know I asked this all the damn time, but what was the overall first glance impression of this board? Did you like it? Did you not like it? Did you hope for something else?
I liked the base game board quite a bit, actually. I think there were some interesting opening strategies. So I was originally rushing Duelist, but then I messed up a jump, so I was like, okay, I'll get the raise, so I'll go Tree Sentinel instead. I managed to get both of them, and then at that point I suspected he was probably going for like a big Remembrance Wombo combo play, and unfortunately got around to Radon just too late to be able to like fully stop that. But yeah, I think there was like a really interesting balance between like the 2 advantages that we each had.
Yeah. I mean, my opening play, I went for Tree Sentinel and I died about like halfway through, so I just went for the Grace, like the Like North Grace. Then I grabbed money to level HP because I felt a little bit nervous, a little bit like, and I thought that some HP would maybe help me, tune in a little bit. Maybe just going for Duelist would have been better because you ended up getting it while I was in the middle of the fight. But I don't know. For me, it was like my first official match of the season, and I had to kind of get those nerves out of the way. So I figured I would maybe give over that stat dump square just for them some more HP points. And yeah, that was kind of the early game plan, was just kind of get stabilized, set up, and yeah.
Super fair here. Yeah. This was definitely a very interesting board play. A question for both of you guys. Obviously, on this row 5, column 4, we have a Finger Slayer played. Now, that was a game of chicken, if I may say so, between both of you guys here. What was the idea, obviously, because both of you guys personally did not really rush that. I know Aggie kind of set up Tibia Mariners as a potential block, but both of you not fully committing to it, like blanxz as a line and Aggie as a block. What was the reasoning behind that?
Yeah, so from my perspective, once you got Raya Headless and Tree Sentinel duo, I was worried that he would go for Tibia Mariner immediately, but I feel like blanxz is the kind of player to never follow through on his threats, so I got Sacred Blade set up, which I thought would be just useful to have in general because Tibias and Cemetery Shades were on the board. And then after that, like, the more I looked at the board, the more I realized, like, Finger Slayer Blade isn't even that bad here. So I'm actually just going to go down there because I get an NPC boss, I get a Red Wolf, there's Fia Champ. Yeah, so like it didn't seem that bad, especially because it built into my own line as well. So I was actually hoping to see that he ended up going Tibia. And then unfortunately, like he smartly picked up Preceptor Miriam. I just put that off a little bit too long.
Yeah. I mean, kind of the same mindset. I didn't want to like, for Tibia Manners, like, it sends you all the way across the map, and you don't really get much out of that. So I didn't really feel like doing that. I felt like there was a lot of value left on the table with, I mean, I went downstairs quite early, but I valued the Red Wolf down there, the Fia's Champs slash NPC boss. I ended up doing Membi with the moose. So like I felt like there was more value to kind of get, and I felt like if I had gone for Tibia and gotten sniped, it would have maybe swung back into Aggie's favor, because I felt like I had a safe lead in the majority for a little bit after that.
Fair enough. blanxz, were you aware that if any of your daggers landed on that moose, that you would have lost that square, by the way?
I am not. I was
and
not
you're
aware of
incredibly
that.
lucky because we had the refs.
Oh man.
We had the refs scrub the video because we were like, did any of those daggers hit? Because if they did, he loses that square. And they checked it.
Well,
none of them hit. So
That's crazy.
The idea was to throw the daggers to get him to not heal, like teleport away the heal. So I knew that the max range of daggers is quite short. So I wasn't thinking about that would ruin it being Membi, but I also was like, oh well, like the max range dagger won't hit anyway. But yeah, I wasn't really thinking about that.
That's fair. That's fair. I wasn't sure, and I was like, oh my god, did he just throw away that square because he was trying to keep the aggro so he doesn't teleport?
That's crazy, actually.
Yeah. So one last thing for this game one here, at least from me, is this column one. I don't know. I thought this column one was really, really strong, but it seemed like both of you guys just kind of looked at it casually. Was it just because there was already so much of a threat already on the column 4 and row 5 for both you guys that like had most of your attention?
So for me, I was actually really wanted the Red Wolf square. I knew he had advantage on it because he had done the Altus Hero's Grave.
Yeah.
And I assumed he got a Cemetery Shade while he was there as well. So yeah, I kind of regret not prioritizing the Red Wolf over finishing 3 Cemetery Shade because I have a feeling he didn't follow through with it. So yeah, it was definitely something I was looking at as a possibility. But like all of those are so fast that like even if you do get 3 or 4 of them, that like there's not really a ton of priority to hold over like Misbegotten Crusader and Invaders just because like it's so fast anyway.
Yeah. No, that's fair.
I mean, for me, I took Raya's hand, so I could have gone for Invaders. I had Giza ready to go,
right?
And then I did Hero's Grave pretty early on. I didn't really want to go for column 1 as like a threat. I mean, if I got Tree Sentinel +0, that would have helped, you know, kind of sell it more. But I saw 30 Arcane, and I did not really want to do that because I was nervous. I don't usually get nervous like that, but there was something about this game about dying to Tree Sentinel that I was like, okay, I need to, you know, dial in and I need to not stat dump. That way I can have stats into the traits that I want in this game, and I didn't really see any reason to go for Arcane. I think overall it kind of paid off because I had a healthy amount of HP. I had, you know, runes left over to go for set up the Membi weapon. And I don't know, were you guys watching Fia's Champs? They just exploded with the
they did.
the meta remembrance up, and that was actually kind of crazy. Yeah.
Yep.
I did not expect that they would like go down in literally 3 Ashes of War. That was pretty crazy.
Last question on this game one. Grapes versus Fingerslayer Blade. You guys obviously picked opposite squares here. What was your guys' idea as to both fully committing to that one square you picked rather than splitting progress here?
I went for Graves because blanxz never goes for the thing he has advantage on.
Okay, fair. Do you think
I went for Fingerslayer Blade.
And then he did. And then of course he did.
Oh, fair enough. Okay.
Yeah, I went for Fingerslayer Blade because I thought I had a lead on it. So, because the way that I thought about it was like, I have the Ancestral Woods Grace. He may have some Altus progress, but I saw NPC, or not Altus, Liurnia progress, like the South Raya Gate, because I didn't have that Grace yet. But I thought that he maybe would have split a little bit more, and that if I just full sent it on one of them, I probably would have gotten one of them. So I decided to go Fingerslayer Blade because it was the one that I was more ahead on, because I didn't have progress towards Hyetta at all. Like I wasn't by where she spawns in, and I never killed Godric, and I was hoping that he maybe would have assumed that Membi could have been Godric, and that's why I was like, I'll just go for Fingerslayer Blade because he might think I'm going for Grapes.
Fair. Fair enough. Fair enough. Any questions from you, Mitch, before we go on to game 2?
I think that's about it for this first one. I did There was so much that went on in this game. I know I had questions during the game, but I can't think of them right now. So I think I'm ready to go on to the second game.
All good, all good. Game 2, guys, DLC. Now, Scooter Your Avatar obviously being enthusiastic on the center square here. Again, classic question. What did you see? What did you like? Aggie, if you want to go first here.
I think the most obvious synergy at the start is column 5, because Swordmaster Anze gives an Ash or Spirit Ash, Chief Bloodfiend gives a Spirit Ash, acquired 3 Spirit Ash, boom, boom, boom. I didn't see it fully at the start. I decided that I wanted to do craft 3 unique Hefty Pots because it would take me by Savage Lion's Claw to set up my weapon. So I started with that, and then after that, I saw the line and I assumed, okay, blanxz is probably going to pry out that, so I'll put it off for a little bit and I'll pick it up later if he doesn't. Which eventually ended up being the case. But then, yeah, after that, I just made every single wrong call on which square to go for next, which is just amazing. Really fun game.
Yeah, well, I saw armor sets and I didn't see anything with Egon related, so I just took him out early, and then that gave me an excuse to upgrade to plus 25 right away. And then after that, I did Moonrefill, grabbed the sorcery over there just because that's a strong little synergy. And then at that point, I realized that this board had so much like this was a big map board. Like you had to kind of be in every location to get the squares in this board. So I went towards backside, and then I grabbed the max upgrade material. Basically, I wouldn't go somewhere until there was a reason to, and so like I went backside for max upgrade, then I grabbed the Sunken Chapel and then boarded out. And then I went towards South region to put Florisex to sleep, and then I went Hinterlands to get Falling Star Beast sorceries. Like I didn't ever go anywhere until I felt like it was the right call. I was otherwise just setting up map stuff, like getting South access, getting Hinterlands, getting backside. And then at a certain point, when he cashed in the Bloodfiend Ashes Devonia synergy, well, not Devonia, but I guess Devonia because you picked up the Spider Scorpion. I thought you maybe had done Hild, but once you did Devonia, I'm like, yeah, that's probably Spider Scorpion. So I was really caught off guard, honestly, by the Devonia mark. Like, the Bloodfiend and Ashes made sense, but Devonia really caught me off guard, and I thought I was going to be in trouble. But I realized that you probably didn't have South access, just because, like, it just didn't line up. Like, assuming you went backside for your Shadow Keep access, it didn't really line up that you would have had time to do South as well. Was I right, or?
No, actually, I went South very, very early. I was trying to get unique max upgrade mats, and I was going to tie it into Trolls. And then you marked unique max upgrade mats, and that was the most surprising mark of the game for me. I thought there is no way this is the next square in line. I thought maybe you would send Devonia for the diagonal. I thought maybe you would cash in the Spirit Ash synergy. So that threw me for a loop. So which two did you even get? I mean, the tower, obviously, and then which one?
Yeah, the tower, and then the Ghost Glove Wart by the Tree Spirit backside.
Okay.
And then I just grabbed the Sunken Chapel Grease and left. Because I knew I would want to be back later for stuff, which I ended up coming back for Falling Star Beast, like Creeper, Sorceries, Skidoo Tree. I just wanted to save that. I didn't want to go up the elevator. It felt like wasted time because there was a lot south to do, and there was a lot like in Skidoo Altus to do. So I just kind of wanted to be on the map and not spend my time getting graces that I don't need to be in that area like right away, if that makes sense. The other place I didn't really go was towards Midra. I got the Recluse Rivers Grace like really late in the game, but I was basically everywhere besides the downstairs, like by Midra.
I did have a question for Aggie about put Florisex to sleep. It felt like you held on to that very long because you already had to go to more for some of your upgrade materials. So I was wondering if did you just not expect him to go south at that point, or was there a reason you were holding on to Florisex to sleep for so long?
I did not think that he would cash it in that soon. Part of me suspected that he was like bluffing a more lockout with armor sets, and that he would surprise market later. I did consider that he could have also just killed Egon. But yeah, it didn't seem like super important right then. and that I could easily just come back for it whenever. But like, yeah, I felt pressured to go elsewhere, and it didn't seem like something he was going to do anytime soon. But then he did. So.
Gotcha.
Interesting. Yeah, so obviously the last question I have for myself here is Road 2, obviously in Column 5, ending on Promise Concert Radon. Now, if either of you actually got the line that you wanted, and let's say hypothetically this situation here, blanxz, you have also Midra and Aggie, you also have, Sword Masters here. Would you guys have followed through on the Radon here or use that as bait?
I don't think I would have followed through on it. I mean, it depends when that would have been in the match.
Sure.
Like once
sure.
I got the 4th square.
Mhm.
But for a long time I had like no shadow keep progress, so, and I knew he did, so I would definitely be like behind in a like pure consort race.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I would probably split it for a little bit and then commit.
Yeah, I mean, PCR is one of those things where, like, it's one of those squares where it's kind of like Morgoth's Great Rune, where, like, you know that it just ends the game. And if your opponent marks something, you just know that you win. Like, assuming a first try consort, like, you assume that if your opponent does anything and you just full send it, then you just win. So it's kind of like one of those squares that ends the game no matter what. So I would probably have done it if I had 4 in a line, and then that was the only one left. Because your opponent has to play chicken, and if they don't mark anything, like, then you can do all the other stuff, and then, and if they do mark, then you just send consort. So it's one of those squares that just ends the game. And it's always, like, important to block it early if you don't want to deal with it later.
Nice.
Which, honestly, made me nervous because of Column 5 building. It's one of those squares that you always don't want to have built up on you.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, definitely.
Fantastic matches, though, guys. Any questions you have for each other at all for any of those matches?
Where did you learn to read minds, Blaine?
Actually, I studied the ways at a Tibetan temple, and I learned the art of meditation, and
Yeah, this DLC match was super frustrating for me, because you just kept going for the exact square I needed you to not go for at the weirdest of times.
Yeah.
Trolls, Swordmaster, Uniques Max.
Were there any like really bad snipes?
Sacks. The 85 was terrible. I had went to Black Knight just to hit 85, and I killed him. I warped back to the Grace. I was about to sit, and you marked it.
That
killed the game.
Would that have been enough, though? The amount of money
I think I needed to go pick up my runes, but
yeah,
once I picked up my runes, it would have been enough.
Yeah, that was definitely a tough snipe for sure on that one, 100%. Yeah.
Also, Aggie not going for Finger Slayer Blade, even though he knows that I'm the blue Loretta guy. It's kind of crazy.
That's what I was saying. I was like, he doesn't even care if he gets sniped. He just wants to kill Blue Retta first, and then he might even pivot after. Just go grapes.
Well, no, I think at that point in the sorry, I didn't mean.
No, you're good. You're good. Go ahead.
At that point in the game, I just felt like I had the advantage. I could full send both, because if you had done Finger Slayer Blade, I could just full send Hyeta Grapes, and hopefully I win that. Like, I feel like if you're the one at 12 squares and there's 2 squares left, like, you can just full send one of them a lot of the time. It really depends on like the game state, but in this game state, it felt like I could just full send one, and if the one didn't work out, then he probably isn't set up for the other. So.
Yeah, I think the first game ended on Moog versus Fire Giant, because I felt it was just going to be a toss-up on which one of those you went for, and I assumed maybe you would go for Moog because it was part of your setup loop or something, and also it just tied in really nicely with Invaders on the way for me.
Yeah.
But,
wait, did you?
Yeah, the new.
Did you do 30 Arcane with Moog money?
No, I did not. I went to Halleck because at that point in the game, I thought you were setting up for like a huge hitless remembrance into 30 Arcane play. So I was like, okay, I'm just going to get money ASAP and get 30 Arcane to make that less painful for me.
Yeah. That is fair. I was one really bad death on Trecent Duo away from just losing game 1 really hard. So I was very, very nervous because I had like a +5 Alabaster and I was doing like no damage, and I also was getting like only halberd attacks from the shield one, so it just felt like I was gonna die really deep in Tree Scent Duo, but I think that like kind of saved me being able to lock that in. I was so nervous in game 1. I don't know why. I don't know what was wrong with me, but
It's normal.
Yeah.
It's week 1. Week 1 nerves, man. That's all it is.
yeah.
All right, well, appreciate you guys playing, man. Fantastic matches, fantastic showcases. We'll see you guys again, obviously, next week with some more matchups and some more points to be collected in your games here. So I do appreciate you guys playing today. Sorry for, obviously, the tech issues. Hopefully we can get that sorted. For some reason, it was an oddity case because I've been putting a shit ton of time in to make sure this restream works correctly. So we'll see that we can get that figured out for next week here. But thanks so much for your time, guys. I hope you guys have a good rest of your day.
Thank you.
Yep. GG's.
You as well, Dom.
GG's.
And
Bye-bye.
Mitch. GG's, guys. Bye-bye.
Yep.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.